Test, test, check 1, 2. We are here. We're doing it. Loud and clear, Rubber Ducky. What's up, Onimar? Welcome in, everybody. It's time. It's tea time for me. And it's game time. Taladar, welcome. Gobi's here. Nima's here. Alright, fade out this music. Just been waiting patiently for this. Happy to hear it, my dude. Let us begin. Oh, I don't have a button for this, do I? Let me make that really quick. Hold. Let this song kick in for a minute. I don't even hear it. Why don't I hear this song? Where am I going to put this button? Can you guys hear this song? It's so quiet. Okay, let's just go to a banger here. There we go. I don't know what was up with that song. It was just super quiet. I think it might have been like CD audio and it had like crazy dynamic range or something. What's up, MN? Sweet, eh? That's right, dude. It's the Suikoden. There's something there. I gotta figure that out. The end of the Suik. There's something there. I gotta figure out what the best way to combine the words Suikoden and weekend. End of the Suikoden? I don't know. There's something there. Okay, I gotta make this button. I don't have a, Well, here, let's just do this. I don't have a SNES game going right now, so we'll just change the SNES button to be the PS1 button. There we go. That works. This Weekend, you like that one? That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Alright. Here we go, y'all. No transition. I didn't set up the transition. Hold on, we gotta have the fanfare. We can't start the stream without the fanfare. There we go. Let me fix that as well. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. There it is. So we're gonna add one more transition here. This is a new layout. That's why this didn't happen. 700 milliseconds. Boom. And then this one needs to be changed. So we'll redo that one. Just doing a little housekeeping while we're in here. Bear with me. There we go. Alright, so this is a brand new layout for a brand new game. I'm really happy with how this game looks on the capture. I spent a bunch of time with the RetroTink tweaking the settings. There's a lot of different presets you can use for PS1. There's not like a one-size-fits-all for PS1 because certain PS1 games are different resolutions. So I like optimized it for specifically the resolution of this game. Got the text looking really nice. Made sure the aspect ratio was perfect, pixel ratio was square, all that good stuff. So that it looks really good for you. Nice and clean. Now we're going to start, I'm going to reset the console here so we can get the PS2 vibe here, because I'm playing on a PS2, even though this is a PS1 game. And I also need to do a little bit of memory card management. So we're going to do that really quick. I got to open my disk tray, otherwise it'll just straight boot the game again. Let's crack open this tea. This menu is so nostalgic. Okay, I gotta go in here and I want to see. I have 58 kilobytes free. That's not a lot. Every save is... A block is 8 kilobytes, so it's a decent number of blocks. But the thing with this game is I'm planning to save a lot, like as often as possible, and have like multiple saves, because there's a lot of like missable stuff in this game. Predominantly the characters is what I'm going to be worried about, and also I'm trying not to like look up absolutely everything and have my hand held the entire way. So wait, are you serious, Onimar? Is that for real? Because if so, I'm going to have to use a different memory card. 10 blocks. I just remembered I gotta grab something. How could this game take up 10 blocks? It's such a small game. I got my resources here. This is one of the resources that I'll be using for this playthrough, along with this, but mostly this. And I'll be taking notes as usual as well. Draconics, welcome in. Well, let's see if we can even create a save file then. Oh my goodness! Hello? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the PS2 menu. The Bun Squad is here. How nice to see you all. What's up? Look at all these familiar faces. Jolv, Nondescript, Clobnoise, Fractal, Arrow Hydra. Oh my goodness. Carcala, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. You all know me as BB Austin, but this is the channel that I stream on. The BB stands for Backlog Boys. I am just getting ready to start Suikoden for the first time, and one of my chatters has just informed me that this game takes up 10 blocks of memory card, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm not an NPC. I know, it's crazy. Hessian Spooky Bedsheet goes. Jim's Pub, welcome in. Shout outs to all of you. I really appreciate you all. Let me get this Xenogears music back on, because it's so dead silent in here. Let's see if we can even create a new game file here. I have another memory card. It's not handy. We're gonna have double music in a second here. Hold on. We'll just let it run. Where is that other memory card? Oh, it's not in here. Since you've all been so gracious to come over, I think I gotta introduce you to my puppies. Thank you for the follows, guys. Alright, I'm gonna introduce you to my doggos. If somebody will type command puppy in the chat. Come here. Come and say hi. Come on. This is Nima. Oh, what a sweetie. Oh, is command puppy not working? Why is it not working? Okay, hold on. Taladar's got his Nima emotes. Oh, thank you, Draconics. Come here, Nima. You're not done yet. Come here. Come here, big girl. This is Nima. Her info is in the chat. We have double music happening. There, we'll let the Suikoden music go. Is there a cooldown on those? Some of them are going off and some of them aren't. But yes, this is Nima. She says hi. Good job, MN. Good job. Nima, can you speak? Speak. 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 Big one. Speak. You're scaring them. You're scaring them. Can you whisper? Whisper. Real quiet. Real quiet. Whisper. Those kind of sounded the same. You didn't do such a good job. She looks like your first dog? Oh, that's super cute. I'm going to show you my other dog who looks a lot like my first dog. Come here, Gobi. Come here. This is Gobi. She's the baby. We call her the chunker. She says hi. Hi, Gobi. You don't know how to speak yet. No, you don't. Yes, these are my doggos. They hang out with me while I play games. They're super sweet. But yes, thank you all for coming in. I'm diving into this series for the first time. I've never played a Suikoden. I know a little bit. I've watched some other people play it, so I'm not going in completely cold. I just finished Skies of Arcadia for the first time. Finished that last Friday in a grueling 10-hour stream. That ending sequence was wild. I bit off a little bit more than I could chew with that finale stream. Oh yeah, Nima's got her white muzzle, and she's also got white, like, in between her pads. And she's starting to get a streak of gray, like, on the backs of her legs. And I guess a little bit around her neck, too. Yeah, Nima is 6 years old. And Gobi will be... Gobi, how old are you going to be? Gobi's going to be 3 in January. So she's like 2.5. You met me while you were playing Suikoden. That's interesting. That's very interesting. How did the... Oh, I hit the space bar. I was like, how did the Chrono Trigger music come back on? Let's see if we can create a save file here. Is it going to create the save before we start? No, it's not. Well, I don't want to get to a save point and then find out that I can't save. Where's that other memory card? I don't like using this memory card because it's third party. Let's go back to the PS2 menu. Let's do a little management here. Bring back the Chrono Trigger music. I stopped using this one to use an OEM memory card. Game audio probably is a little bit low at the moment. I will correct that when we get into the game properly. So this one is completely full, but it has 2 pages. The problem is there's like not really anything that I want to get rid of. This is like all my Final Fantasy stuff. Chrono Cross is on here. I guess I could probably get rid of one of these Chrono Cross saves, but I'd have to look at them. Oh, I can get rid of this Tactics save. We don't need this. Because we're restarting Tactics. That's not like a game clear. All the rest of these are like childhood files and like game clears. Let me get the second page open here. Sometimes this takes a minute. This is why I don't like using this thing, is it's hard to get to the second page. Hi, T. Third party works just as good. I don't know if I agree with you on that one, MN. I've literally been thinking about buying like just a bag full of PS1 memory cards. There it goes. Can you Z-Bobs? I was not aware of that. That's gotta depend on the game. Oh, this one has a decent amount of free space on it. Okay, so we might be able to move some stuff over to this one. Oh, this RPG Maker file can definitely get deleted. We'll take that out of there. Wild Arms. There's a little window into my taste in games here, I guess, for all of you. If you do I should have said this sooner. If you do !backlog, you can see a spreadsheet of my collection. If you're curious what I've got, it should also give you a nice little camera angle of the games behind me here. Let's see here. Now I can move some stuff from here. I think a lot of these are backups anyways. I think these are like the same Final Fantasy VII files. With the game timer maxed out. Yeah, these are totally the same files. They're just backups. I think all of them are backups, actually. These look all identical. I definitely only played Wild Arms one time. Definitely only played Dragon Warrior 7 one time. 176 hours, my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, these are all identical. So maybe I'll just these were just done as backups, and I'm gonna buy some more memory cards. So what I'll do is I'll just clear this one all out. I'll just empty this memory card. Empty the clip! Dragon Quest VII is amazing. If you guys pick one Dragon Quest game to devote your life to and never play another one, make it Dragon Quest VII. Because there's no game that does time travel better than Dragon Quest VII. And yes, I've played Chrono Trigger. I stand by that statement. Coolest use of time travel in a game. Dragon Quest VII. It's super long, so you gotta be ready for that. But man, it's a vibe. If you don't have a lot of time, go for Dragon Quest V instead. I'm currently working my way through the Dragon Quest series in numerical order, skipping the ones that I've done before. I technically played 7 first, Okay, let me double check that this is the same one, because I really care about this one. I played Dragon Quest VII first, but I didn't get anywhere in it. And then I played 8, and 8 was the first one I completed. And I was like, okay, yeah, I love this series. And then I went back and I beat 7. Years later, I played 5 and loved it. I played a fan translation of the Super Famicom version. I've never played the localized DS version. I have it now, but I've never played it. So, and then in like 2020, I started playing from number 1. I beat 1 and 2 back to back. I'm still at the very end of number 3. I've been taking forever to beat number 3. All right, now we have a blank memory card dedicated to Suikoden. That was a Xenosaga track. We got to get to that series too. When is that going to happen? I'm way behind on chat. Yeah, that's what our plan is, Draconics. What's wrong with third party? It's just not as reliable. I mean, it depends on the third party, right? That's part of the problem. There are some peripheral brands where it's perfectly safe to use them, or maybe even better. But especially when it comes to like memory cards, I have a superstitious, probably irrational level of trust for the OEM component. Okay, let's fix this game volume. This game is kind of quiet too. Yeah, how did this... Yeah, this got turned way down. This should be right here. Oh yeah, I'm not a fight stick person. I actually do have one arcade stick. I should show you guys. I bought this recently. Fix it up. How's that game audio, by the way? It's got a little bit of dog hair on it right now, because it's in my house. I bought this ASCIIware Super Nintendo fight stick for the craziest reason. I'm not into fighting games at all. I'm terrible at fighting games. The reason why I bought this is because I want to try and learn to play Turtles in Time with my feet. Yes, that's right. We're doing a machete order, Z-Bobs. You want more, DB? Alright. Thank you, MN. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Man, this game is quiet, apparently. This is way louder than I usually, This is way louder than I usually turn the game up. Boy, look at those pre-rendered fuzzy graphics. Let's get into some good graphics. You just ugly laughed so hard. Yeah, sorry that I didn't explain that at all. I love that we just go right to naming our character here like freaking Zelda. We're gonna sit on the screen for a minute. So the machete order, let me explain. Also, I love that I didn't have to like explain the rules to the raiders because they're coming from like the most well, I shouldn't say the most well-behaved chat, but they're coming from a very well-behaved chat in the grand scheme of things. Not worried about anybody being like, oh, did you know? So, the machete order. There's usually 2 common orders that people play these games in. It's usually either release order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or the chronological like timeline order, which is 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I'm doing neither of those because I'm a weirdo. I have chosen a different order, slightly different. I am going to play these games in the order 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. And I will explain why. And I will not entertain changing my mind, but I will explain why. I have thought long and hard about this, and I've settled on it for very specific reasons. What about tactics? If somebody gifted it to me, sure. but I would prefer not to buy any more Suikoden games. Okay, here's my explanation. First of all, I want to start with 1 and 2 because I am going to use some light guidance for them. And I have thought long and hard about this. I don't usually play games with guides or walkthroughs. It's very rare for me to do that, unless I'm like playing it for like the 3rd time or something, or doing something very specific. I usually would never use a guide or a walkthrough on a first playthrough. But I am very meticulous about like completionist stuff a lot of times, and when I came to understand all the like transferable stuff between these games, I was like, I can't miss out on that. So I went to the Suikoden subreddit actually, and I started a thread like a week and a half ago, and people were actually super nice. I was blown away. I was fully expecting nobody to respond. I asked them a bunch of questions, a bunch of leading questions, asked for resources, things like that, trying to avoid as many spoilers as I possibly could. Like, is this possible to like use a guide and not have stuff spoiled? And the short answer is no. Like, certain things are gonna be spoiled. But anyways, back to the machete order. I want to start with 1 and 2 because I want to get the foundation of the series, the original releases. They're also supposed to be quite a bit shorter than the newer games, I'm told, especially the first one. So I like starting with the first one. That's great. But also, I want to get the use of guides out of the way at the beginning as well. So I'll get through 1 and 2, and then after that, I don't have to use guides anymore. I can just play how I play, which is what I would prefer to do. And I'm not saying that's going to stop me from enjoying these. It's just going to be different. So once I've gone through 1 and 2, instead of going straight to 3, I want to do 4 and 5 before 3. And the reason why I want to do number 3 last is because 3 is the only Suikoden game that I've actually played a little bit of in my life. And I played it as a kid, so there's like a little bit of nostalgia there for that game, even though I didn't get anywhere in it. And then also, it's the end of the chronology up to this point, and it's also like the culmination of all of the like transferable stuff from 1 and 2, and that like holds a lot of weight for me. So I'd rather experience that at the end of my journey than like in the middle of my journey. So also, and then the last reason is because I'm told that it's like possibly the most difficult one, or arguably a more difficult one. So I would want to be like well equipped, and have like a lot of experience with the games before I jump into that one. So that's my reasoning. I'm sticking to it. Yes, it's going to be our special finale. That's right. Exactly. Ordered by the sum of their unique positive integer factors. Now, Z-Bobs, why would you do 3, 4, 1, 2, 5? Why would you do that order? That's interesting. Yeah, 108 characters is a lot. 3 is the longest one. Yeah, I feel like that's another reason to do it at the end. I mean, I've heard that none of these games are terribly difficult, Onimar. But as far as like which one is the most challenging, I've heard people usually float 3, either because like some of the mechanics are hard to grasp, or things aren't explained super well. And so I feel like if I have a lot of experience with the series, those hurdles are probably going to be easier to get over. So that's the plan. But I've got a little resource here, a little light resourcing here. This is just a list of all the peeps that we have to get. I've got my trusty notepad, and I've got one other thing that I'm going to be utilizing. But I'm going to try to just save often and pay attention like I normally would, and avoid whatchamacallits. Now, it's time to get started here. There's one other weird thing about this game. There is a glitch in Suikoden 2 when you're importing your Suikoden 1 save that screws up the name of your character, which is really disappointing. So, like, if you just name your character whatever you want in this game, they're supposed to have the same name in Suikoden 2, but somebody screwed up the code. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to name this guy what supposedly his default name is supposed to be, but I'm going to do it in all lowercase, because I am told that if I do that, he will have his canon last name in Suikoden 2, and we'll be okay with that. So, that's my plan here. And this guy's name is supposed to be Tyr, or Tur. It's gonna be weird to have it all lowercase, but yeah. Yeah, this dude is really dizzy, Emin. He's training for NASA. He's holding onto that pole for dear life. You pronounce it as Tyr? Yeah, that's what I figured. Tur would be really strange. But Tur is an Asian name. I forget what country it's from. I worked with someone whose name was Tur. Oh, we're getting wide. Oh, stretch it out, everybody. Get really wide. Full maximum aspect ratio. Thank you, Broken Quest. Don't forget to get wide, everybody. Get up real close to the camera. Get nice and wide. Definitely 16:9 over here. Nothing to see here. Perfectly normal aspect ratio. Oh, never mind. It's all screwed up now. Yes, we're drinking weird tea. Drink weird, folks. Not a sponsor. But I love me some weird tea. It's the French word for shot.
Really good.
Interesting.
My favorite.
Delicious. Always delicious.
No one's ever named what that clip is from. If you know what that clip is from, I'll gift you a sub if you don't have one. Okay, let's go. Oh, he gave us the thumbs up. He's like, hey, thanks for stopping my spinning. I think I need to turn the game up in here, too. I can't hear very much. Ah, that looks good. I'm playing on a CRT as well, by the way. For all you nerds. Suddenly, Mozart. Oh, look at the reflection on the floor. That's awesome. The power of the PlayStation console. What's up, dude? What's the matter, Tyr? Now I'm gonna start calling him Tyr. I gotta get used to calling him Tyr. Are you nervous? Don't worry. The audience will be finished quickly. Just be the way you always are. The Emperor is stern, but there's nothing to be afraid of. Okay. Master Teo, Master Tyr, the Emperor will receive you now. Please come this way. Okay. Teo McDole, General of the Imperial Army, and his son, Tyr McDole. Lowercase. Very shiny floors. I wish some guy would, like, go by on, like, a buffer, and it's kind of like getting away from him. That was a nice little, like, omniscient narrator moment. You don't get those often enough in old RPGs. I appreciate that. Tier D, for short. Turducken. Nice. Barbarossa. Welcome, Teo. How are things? That's how emperors talk. Much as they were when we fought together in the War of Succession, Your Highness. Impressive words. Do you not agree, Windy?
Indeed. They are the words of a great general.
Wow, this guy is getting gassed up right off the bat here. Teo, I am sure you are aware of the troubling activity in the north. It's always the north. Would you be willing to travel there to protect the border? Why am I here as the son, by the way? Am I, like, holding onto his leg, like, hiding? Like I'm about to get dropped off at school? Our disputes with the United City-States of Jowstone are complicated, but with General McDole in charge, we can rest assured. My beloved sword Prak has brought me luck on countless occasions. I would like you to have it. Take it with you. It's graduation music. Prax, what's up, Prax? That's you. I didn't know you were in this game. Cheers, dude. It's just a Prak, bro. Thank you, Your Highness. I, Teo, swear not to disappoint you. My name. Just in case anyone didn't know, my name. Swear not to disappoint you. Me, I'm gonna do the good job. So weird to say your own name like that. You have my blessings. Good luck, Teo. So you're Teo's boy, Tyr. Quite an impressive little countenance. Quite a sentence there, Your Highness. Listen, Tyr. Would you be willing to give the Empire a helping hand while your father is protecting the northern border? Oh, I feel silly for not shouting Carcalla out. Go follow Carcalla. She's wonderful. I don't wanna. I can say I don't wanna. I don't wanna do it, Your Highness. We're gonna say yes. You already resemble your father. I don't want us me. I shall look forward to seeing you grow into manhood. That's another weird sentence. Thank you for your kind words, Your Highness. Commander Craze of the Imperial Guard will be Master Tyr's superior.
What an attractive young man you are. Good luck to you, Tyr.
We had better be going, Your Highness. I'm relying on you, Teo. And Tyr, I hope your efforts will surpass your father's. It's going to be so hard for me to recognize that Tyr is a name when it comes up in a text box because it's not capitalized. That is going to get me every time. Yeah, they're doing a remake for these Prax, but I'm pretty sure it's not out yet. It's on the way. What did I do to deserve this, my lord? 2? That sounds like an isekai anime title. What the heck is that, MN? And the puppies are snoring loud. Let's go. Oh, my father is just breathing down my neck. I want to explore the castle, Dad. Kasim Hazil. Ah, Teo. It looks like you've brought a fine son into this world. I envy you. You're embarrassing me, Kasim. Have fun standing in that room on that nice rug. Can I run? Can I open the menu? Oh, square is the menu. Odd. Message speed fast. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Window setup. Transparent versus opaque. Oh, we're definitely going transparent. Stereo sound. Whatever. You guys can't hear in stereo. It's a PSP game. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, Fractal, but I'm committed to not having a joke name in the second game. I guess I could have just named myself something random with a capital M. That's the other option. Yo, Aelise.
Woo 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 ooh 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 woo woo.
Thank you for the woos, the oohs, and the ooh-woos. Thank you for 34 months of Tier 2. You absolute legend. Let's spin the wheel real quick before I forget about it, because there's so many distractions right now. We have a spin wheel on this channel. Every sub, resub, gift sub, 500 bits, $5 Ko-fi, etc. We spin this little wheel back here. Half of the wheel is snacks and sodas, because that's a big part of my life. I love me some craft soda, some unique snacks. The other half of the wheel is just straight shenanigans. We've got exercises on there. Sometimes we read from this weird book that I got. We landed on snack. Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna put a little mark there. A snack. Excellent. We've got some good stuff in the snack log tonight. I'm gonna throw up a chat poll for y'all so that you can influence this a little bit. We hit the sub goal this week, Draconic, so we'll be doing a stream on Sunday. I don't normally stream on Sundays, but when that 25 bar pops, we do an extra stream on Sunday. Let me get this chat poll going here for a snack. You guys are going to choose between categories here. We got sour snacks, we got chocolate snacks, and we've got one spicy snack. You've got 5 minutes Go. And then I will choose a snack from one of those categories. Well, the computer's not liking my poll. Could not. Could not. So we'll have a new sub goal next week, Draconics, to answer your question. This is 2 weeks in a row that we've hit it. Oh, hold on. I wanted to look at that. 17 HP, I guess. Little heart. And then we've got 4 little numbers next to a sun. That reminds me of Final Fantasy 1. There's a duck in my menu. Excellent. Formation. Equipment. Ooh, 5 pieces of equipment. That's fun. Strength. So it's called strength, but it's like status. Or stats. Okay. So no running, apparently. Alright, let me try this poll again. Spicy snack. Chocolate snack. Let's try this again.
This is... You don't understand.
There it goes. Alright, 5 minutes, chat. What do we want to see tasted here? I've got a couple of different snacks from each of those categories, and I will pick one with your guidance.
Why, Master Tyr, was Lady Windy at the audience too? I've heard that she bears a close resemblance to Lady Claudia. He still mourns her passing.
Wait. Oh, he, the Emperor. Okay, so the Emperor's wife died, and he's got a shiny new one. Got it. They're like, please don't make me do my job. Leave. Dad, aren't you a little close back there? Wait, is this a dead end? This rug leads nowhere? Where are we supposed to go? Are we going back to our little room here? Oh, I guess we go up and we go down these stairs. Well, actually, funny that you bring that up, MN. I believe this was an early PS1 game in Japan, but it took a while to get here. I think it was like a 2-year localization or something like that. It was like 95 and 96. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so pretty early. Same year as launch. This is Craze's room. You'll be reporting to him starting tomorrow. Go and introduce yourself. Is he over here? Bet he's not. But I want to talk to everybody. Haha, just look at these shiny boots. I've dreamed of joining the Imperial Guard since I was a little kid. Hey kid, where did you come from? The Emperor's upstairs and Commander Craze's room is next door. Just like unrelated sentences. Everyone speaks in unrelated sentences. Say, you're General Teo's son. How you've grown. Okay, that was a normal sentence. Look at this nice animal skin rug he's got here. Man, it is hot in this room right here. Little tiny stone box. 9 candles going. Actually, wait, how many is that? 2, 4, 6, 7. 14 candles going here. He's got like 18 layers of clothing on. It is hot in this room right here. So you're Teo's boy. What's your name, Tyr? I couldn't care less if you're the son of a great general. You'll get no special treatment here, understand? Now go on home. Work begins tomorrow. Report here first thing in the morning. Okay. Did you introduce yourself? I like how he's like taking me to my first job. Like the clingy, you have to succeed dad. Did you look him in the eye? I must admit, I'm quite surprised that you've been assigned to such a weakling, but, well, let's get going. Wow, okay, he just called that guy out. Gremio must be worried sick. I've heard that name before, I know it's a big name. Helicopter dad style, yeah, exactly, hover dad. Wait, Dad, I want to talk to all these NPCs. He's like yanking me out by the hand. Gregminster. Hi, Nima. Yeah, did you like getting some attention? Here's Gremio. Oh, look at this handsome dude. With his cavalier expression and facial scar.
Welcome home, young master. How did it go? Was everything okay?
We've got flavor text at home. Yeah, exactly.
Were you nervous in front of the Emperor? I was so worried, but I guess everything went fine.
You shouldn't worry so much, Gremio.
Oh, Master Teo, I didn't notice you at all.
Didn't notice me? Good grief. The only one you seem to care about is Tyr.
Sorry, Master Teo. By the way, young master, Ted is here to congratulate you.
Ted!
Oh my god, the stew! The stew!
What about the Ted? Nima. You just gonna sit right here with me? You just gonna sit here and stare at me?
Not the stew.
Is it like a disco stew? Okay, am I like playing the video game now? I don't think I'm playing the video game yet. Oh, dang it.
I heard the news, Tyr. You met the Emperor, didn't you? Tell me all about it, please. Let's go up to your room, okay? Tell me all about the Emperor right now.
Wow, these people in my life are very demanding. Oh, Ted joins the entourage. Okay. I recognize that sound. A lot of people use it for alerts.
Tell me right now, okay? I mean, really, I'm not letting you leave for 1 second.
Boy, it really bugs me that there's not another chair right here. Alright, you guys voted for Sour Snack. Good choice. Also the largest category in the snack log right now. I have 3 different... Oh, no, wait, we tasted... That's right, we tasted sour last time, so we're actually down to 2. Do I want to go all the way in, or do I want to go for the unique, slightly healthy snack? Oh, Jer uses it. Okay, that explains why I've heard it a lot. Gremio is precious and must be protected at all costs. Gotcha.
Please let me join your entourage. I owe so much to Master Teo, who adopted me when I was an orphan, and I want to return the favor, okay?
Of course.
Great, I knew you were a good friend.
First character in the game, we have the option to be like, I don't know, man. Coming on kind of strong here. I think I'd rather be completely alone than with you.
Now for more important matters. What kind of man was the Emperor? And tell me about Wendy, the court magician. Was she beautiful? Come on, tell me everything.
Back of the line, Ted. So my dad's name is Teo, and my friend's name is Ted. Got it.
I'm sure I would like to see Wendy in person.
What a normal thing to say. So I can check off my first 2 characters here. Me.
Hi, Nima. Hi.
Can you guys hear Nima breathing? Alright, let's taste a sour snack here. We're gonna taste some Sour Punch Bites. The brand we all know and love. But instead of the straws, it's the bites. And instead of the Regula, it's the Tropical Blend. This is a nice little song for tasting a snack, right? I have a feeling these are going to be slightly more sour than the last sour snack we tasted, but still probably not that sour. But I bet they're going to be delicious. Gotta love when you see corn syrup in the ingredient list more than once. Gonna have to eat these sparingly. I try not to eat any corn syrup. Alright, we gotta get at least 1 of each flavor, though. I think we have 4 flavors. Only 3. Peachy Paradise, Citrus Surf, and Kiwi Lagoon. All places that I would not mind visiting. Alright, I need a Peachy Paradise. I'm getting a lot of the other 2 here. Come on. Oh, they're sticky. They're so sticky. Okay, Peachy Paradise is a myth, apparently. Come on. What? They're all yellow and red. I can't even see them. Oh, maybe? Perhaps? Yeah, we got one. All right. 1 of each. And I pulled out like half the bag to try to find it. Set those to the side. Get these back in. I'm going to need a wet wipe when this is all over. These are so sticky. I do remember these being sticky as a kid. Okay, so first up here, we've got Citrus Surf. We're all going to need a wet wipe? Ooh, that's good. It's not sour at all, though. Kind of a bummer. It's really yummy, though. Seems to be a weird trend. Like, a lot of sour snacks are not that sour. I guess some people just have really low tolerance and they have to make it safe. Okay, and now we're going to taste Kiwi Lagoon. Very similar flavor. Not as strong as the citrus surf. It's coming in very red. And Peachy Paradise. Yeah, these are not very strong. Well, that's a good peach flavor though. Wow. Peach just slaps every time. Warheads. Yeah, Warheads are definitely up there. There's a similar brand to Warheads called Toxic Waste. That's pretty much the same thing. Also pretty sour. Those are like actually sour. Hey, Tyr. I really don't know how to tell you this, but say, Tyr, there's something I want to tell you. Oh my goodness. Can you keep a secret? Can you promise not to tell anyone what I'm about to tell you? Young master, Ted, supper's ready. Hey, it's time to eat. Let's go, Tyr. We can talk some other time. What are you barking at, huh? What was that all about? The sour punch, you mean, Taladar? They're more acidic, bitter than sour? Those were really tame. Can I leave? Okay, everybody leave me alone for a little bit. Let me explore. God, this sounds like a frickin' James Taylor song. Oh, I can just walk into a bed. Yeah, this is like Super Nintendo Final Fantasy. Just walking into the bed. I think we all wish that we could just walk into the bed sometimes. Everyone has the exact same room. See the house from the outside and you're like, wow, big house. And it's like, yeah, but there's like 19 people living in it. In these little bedrooms. Oh, Warheads. Interesting. I mean, acidic kind of is sour, so that makes sense. They are a little bit bitter, too, depending on the flavor. Ever since she heard about General Tails' Northern Assignment, Lady Sonia has not looked well. Oh, I just talked to her again, accidentally. Tyr, you won't be seeing General Teo for a while. Will you miss him? Okay, you look very important. You're probably recruitable. But probably not right now. Yeah, I can't really say that, like, I love Warheads. I definitely loved them as a kid. But I think the main reason why I liked them was just because I liked the sour sensation. And it was, like, the cool thing to do as well. So I just was like, I liked being a part of it. Have you ever heard of rune crystals? You can have them attached to you by a rune master. That gives you magical powers. Just sew it right onto your body. Whose crystal do you want to attach? Choose a crystal. That's not a crystal. Okay, so we have to find these. He doesn't sell me crystals. I gotta bring my own. Will he read my chakra and stuff too? When I have crystals? What can I do for you? Bandana with 2 ends. Or 3 ends, I guess I should say. Oh, okay, so red and green for the name. That's nice. I appreciate that. A leather coat. It's hard to think about a leather coat when it's like 104 degrees. Wooden shoes. Hard to think about wooden shoes anytime. Okay, so we already have equipment that's better than what we've got. Noted. I wouldn't shop here if I were you. You'll get cheated. Shut up! If you're getting in the way of my business, get out! Get out of here! How do you do? Period. Not a question. I wish I could say, like, amicable questions that are meant as greetings and rhetorical and not meant to actually be answered, and I wish there was some way I could visually demonstrate to the recipient of the question that that it ended with a period and not a question mark, and that they didn't need to answer. I wish I could say, how do you do, period. Like, no need to answer, just acknowledging you.
I'm from a village to the east called Rockland. I seem to have lost my way. Could you please tell me where Master Milik lives? What? Is that ugly, the unique house? Thank you very much.
I helped you, I guess. Okay. Take a look at this urn. I didn't think it was worth anything because it was left behind by a furball. But when I had it appraised, wow, it turned out to be a Celadon urn. Lucky for me. How doing? I like that. Yeah, how do I go up to someone and say, how are you doing, period? Instead of, how are you doing, question mark. How do I do that?
Come in, come, say, if it isn't Master Teo's boy. What's up? If you want to rest, you should go home. You're a bit young to be in here, aren't you? What is this, a brothel?
Oh, I can save here. Okay, we'll do our first save. Loading, loading. Create new save file. Jimmy Stewart as the shopkeeper. Oh, well, I suppose we could do that. Greg Minster. What a name. Enjoying your dinner, gentlemen? I just said dinner, gentlemen. That's amazing. Who's the greatest general? General Quando Rossman, of course. He's defended Emperor Barbarossa countless times. General Quando is a truly great soldier. I admire him. He was looking out the window. I think General Milik, the flower general, is powerful too. Top-class expertise in swordsmanship and magic, and always so well-dressed. Yep, that's important. Gotta have that drip. General Qasim Hazil, the best swordsman among the five. The greatest swordsman is the greatest general, of course. Says the man at his own table. Lady Sonia Shulin, commander of the Imperial Navy, not only a swordswoman, but a magician as well. And beautiful to boot. Lady Sonia is the greatest, don't you agree? You guys just don't understand. The most powerful general is most certainly General Teo McDole, victor of 100 out of 100 battles. Don't you agree? He doesn't know who we are. Okay, so we've got some kind of hierarchy being established here. I want to write this down. So we've got 5 generals. That seems important. So one of them's Father Dearest. Teo McDole. And then we have Sonia Shulin. And then we have Qasim. Forgot his last name. And then we have Milik. However we're supposed to pronounce that. Milik. And then Qasim Hazil. Hi, Nima. Quanda Rossman, that's who I forgot. There we go. Alright, we'll come back to that. Look at all these barrels. This is triggering my, oh, look at me go. Look at me go. I'm just holding right on the D-pad, and he's doing that. Fun. What was I about to say? Totally forgot what I was about to say. Now I understand why she said, are you too young to be in here, because it's a bar. Oh, that was triggering my Dragon Quest player instincts. I wanted to check all those barrels for items. Capital my foot! Living the high life by themselves on our hard-earned taxes. Look at all these people just standing in their rooms like recruits. Hey, how about accompanying me on a journey? Travel's fun. Unseen vistas, new friends, and romance? Yeah, let's go! Well then, now that we're fellow travelers, I'd be grateful if you'd pay my bill for me. This guy's a comedian. So this is the Imperial capital? Wow, words. This is the Imperial capital of Gregminster? It's worlds away from the poor village I was raised in. Literally in a jail cell. Oh, it's a 3-story. Oh, look at this. What is this room for? Is this the VIP lounge? Dance floor? Is that a window? Yeah. I really am hurting for a dash button right now. Maybe that comes later. It's not the slowest movement ever, but it's a little slow. Definitely slower than Dragon Quest 3, which is the other like top-down RPG I'm playing right now, so I can't help but equate. Welcome. Appraise? Nima's growling at the horses across the street. She thinks that she can take them. Nima, if they were in the backyard, you would not be growling. You would be crying. They say there are excellent blacksmiths in the linen camp. Okay, that sounds like something I should write down. That's like a Zelda 1 kind of piece of dialogue. They say, meaning it is a known fact that blacksmiths in linen camp. That's where you go to learn how to work with sheep's wool. Linen camp. Alright. A friend of mine brags about the blade he had sharpened there. Maybe I should go there to have my sword sharpened. Not a euphemism. I miss those days 7 years ago. The Emperor was a wonderful person back then. But now... Go on. Ooh, she's got a pot of chili on. Chili gang, rise up. Hot stew. Ouch. Chili gang, rise up. I gotta put a chili siren in the chat for that. Wait, where is it? There we go. Case sensitive, apparently. Look at these little houses. Can you imagine?
I'll tell you something interesting. You know what rune crystals are? They contain incredible power.
Thanks, G-Paw. He's got a pot of hot stew on, too. This is Chili Town. Chili Town, USA. Hey, watch it. You almost knocked the plant over. You know not to play in here. You play out there. Now they're both just staring at me.
Oh, you gonna do something? You gonna play with us?
Silly goofballs. Silly pepperonis. So many country bumpkins wandering about, the capital's going down the drain, don't you agree? I'm a child. Wow, so this is Gregminster, the imperial capital. It sure is different from my hometown in the boonies. Do people still say boonies? Like, I know what that means, but... Does like, Gen Alpha know what the boonies are? That's our big mansion right there. Suikoden. Heck yeah. It is known. I just saw that. Oh, this is where Sonia lives. Okay, bye. I think we went in every building. Little birdies. Oh, they fly away. Oh, we didn't talk to this guy. I thought he was sitting on the bench, but he's actually standing in between two benches, not sitting on one big long bench.
It's so beautiful here. Gregminster was virtually destroyed during the 7-year War of Succession. Yet now it's so beautiful, all thanks to the Emperor. Bless him! Bless him!
Oh, we already talked to her. Okay, so we're getting a sense that there are some people who like the Emperor and some people who don't. That's nice. Look at this just silo here with no door. Oh, look at this place. We didn't go in here. This is a fancy little place. What the? Hemmed red cape. Lame tuxedo. Big feathered hat. What is going on here? What is Master Milik up to? If he doesn't hurry, he'll miss his audience with the Emperor. Master Milik, it's time to go! Is this like someone's private wardrobe? Black and red half coat. Peppermint green blazer. Peppermint green, that's an interesting color. Because do they mean the color of the leaf, or like the color common, like a light color commonly associated with like minty things? From the Drobe War. That's funny. That is funny.
Milich Oppenheimer. This outfit is nice, of course. But the colors on this one match better. Young man, which do you like? Say, aren't you Teo's boy? Of course, you're Tyr. I was called by the Emperor, and of course I must show him my exquisite taste in clothes. Okay. So, 3 of the 4, possibly all 5 of the super powerful generals, almost said generators, all live here in town. I like that his last name is Oppenheimer. Just saw that on Saturday. What a wild movie. Okay, now I feel comfortable going to dinner. I'm sure my dinner is ice cold at this point, but it's gonna taste better knowing that I've explored the town. Now I can settle. Gremio, you've prepared a fine meal as usual. This is why I love visiting Tyr's house. Okay, so he's visiting. He doesn't live here. Young master, hurry up and take your seat. Your food will go cold. Oh, it's been like 25 minutes. We're good. Pawn. Wow, this is a feast. My stomach's growling. I hope they're not waiting for me. Young master, it'll be some time before you can eat with Ted again. I suggest you enjoy this time together. Is that a guy named Cleo? That's pretty based. We're back to the James Taylor song. What's the matter? Take your seat. All right, Dad, I'll sit next to the centerpiece and sneeze all night. Are the glasses filled? Attention, everybody. Tomorrow morning, I must travel north. Tyr will be responsible for the household in my absence. I'd like you all to give him full support. Gremio. Yes, sir? You've taken care of Tyr since he was a baby. Thanks to your efforts. What? Oh, okay, he's saying thank you. Okay, weird way to write that. He's grown into a fine youth. I'm grateful to you. But sir, this is my job, and besides, serving young master is a pleasure for me, too. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you continue to watch over him. Cleo, Pawn, I'm counting on you two as well to help and protect. Yes, Master Teo. Of course, sir. Leave it to us. And Ted, I hope you'll always be a good friend to Tyr. I'd do so even if you said otherwise, sir. Right, Tyr? Enough talk. Let's eat before the food gets cold. Let's raise our glasses. To my son. To the Empire. Hi, Nima. You need some extra lovin'? Huh? You want to come up here and snuggle again? Come on. Come here, Neem. Come on. Watch out for the keyboard. Oh, yeah. It looks like I won't be seeing your face for a while, Tyr. Shall I wake him up? No, let him sleep. It's not as if we'll never meet him again. Yeah, that never gets said unnecessarily. Gremio, take good care of him, won't you? I will, Master Teo. Is that better, Neem? Is that better? Is this what you wanted? Oh, did I wake you up? Good morning. Listen, young master. Master Teo departed while you were sleeping. You're such a late sleeper. Protagonist energy. Today you start working as a member of the Imperial Forces. We must prepare to visit Commander Kraz. Okay. Craze is not fun. Commander Craze? Come on. Is it Kraz? Kraze? Kraz sounds the best to me. I'm gonna say Kraz. Gremio joins the entourage. Ted joined the entourage, but he's not, like, in my party. Getting some nice bird twits right now. That's nice. Commander Kraz sounds like a 90s junk food mascot. It could be, Marlon. So the next time we have a day off. Hey, here he comes. You're late, young master. It's your first day on the job. I'm so excited. Whether it's battling bandits on Mount Seifu or monsters on Lake Torin, Pon here's your man. Calm down, will you? All you ever think about is fighting. Our job is to protect the young master. I know. Now let's be on our way to the palace. Pon joins the entourage. Cleo joins the entourage. I like Cleo better than Cleo, too. I hope I'm not triggering you all by pronouncing names the way I'm pronouncing them. I know people can get very sensitive about that. Oh, please, let me just sleep a bit longer. Ted. He's gonna be so mad. Oh. Hey, wait for me, Tyr. How can you leave me behind? Come on, dude. You know you'll be lonely without me, right? He's just talking to me through the wall. Okay. Look at all these people we got now. So 6 party slots. That's pretty wild. I gotta clean these glasses. They must have got smudged by the puppies. Oh, I don't have my cloth up here. I'm gonna have to wait. Alright. So we got a formation now. MMSLL. Wonder what that means. Does that change my field model? No. It's assigned to the character and not the spot where they are. I'm assuming it's not small, medium, large. No, it's okay, Onimar. I'll figure it out. Please don't explain anything. I do have the manual for this game. I thought I was going to read it today, and I just didn't make time for it. But I'll do that at some point. Alright, we're going to go report to work. Yes, shirt size, right, in case we go shopping. That makes perfect sense, Aerohydra. The loading throws me off a little bit every time, because it feels like the game just freezes. Excuse me, but aren't you General Teo's son? You're working for the Imperial Guard now? General Teo must be proud of you. Well, let's hope so. Most RPG Pro tags have daddy issues, so... Oh, look at these little aminals. Are those moo cows? Or something unique? Oh, they're just a dragon. Nothing to see here. I was looking forward to meeting a real Dragon Knight, and this punk shows up. What a drag. A knight. Got him. Futch. Stop staring at Black. Haven't you ever seen a dragon before, you country bumpkins? What did you say? No, take it easy. We must hurry to Commander Cross's room. Elephant. Just a straight up elephant. Completely unmodified Jungle Book elephant. How many times do I want to do this? That's excellent. Alright. So I'm just assuming that every character with a portrait is recruitable. Obviously, I could just look at the list right now, but I'm trying to, you know, live in the game and not live in the list. And if this game is as short as everybody claims it is, I don't mind reloading some saves to go back and get people if I miss them. Maybe historically elephants evolved from dragons. Yeah, you never know. I saw a really funny video yesterday of an elephant stealing a lady's hat and hiding it from her, even though she knew where it was, and then after like a few moments giving it back to her. It was pretty cute. Going in the castle. Scraw. Shiny floors are here again. How wonderful it is that you'll be working under His Majesty the Golden Emperor Barbarossa. She just casually refers to him as that when he's not around. It's like a dream come true. I'm so glad that if somebody's talking about me, they don't have to say 7 words for fear of execution. Something's going on up north, but there's nothing to worry about if General Tails go in there. Not good foreshadowing. Don't feel good about that. Is this a locked door? Oh, I can just barely see myself through the edges of it. I don't know if that's intentional, but if it is, that's an amazing detail. Lady Windy, the new court magician, bears quite a resemblance to... Oh, we already talked to her. Yes. Lady Claudia. Oh, okay, we're here. Got it. I'm oriented.
So it's Teo's boy. You're late. You can't be pampered all your life, you know. Now for your first assignment. Listen carefully, because I'll only tell you once.
This guy needs dental work, I think.
Northeast of Gregminster lies the Magician's Island. Leknot, the seer, lives there. She has been commissioned to look into the stars. Go there and bring me her results.
Okay, Magician Island. Leknot, the seer, is at Magician Island in the north. I feel like I'm at the symphony. All right. Is he doing the... He kind of is. And not only is he doing the thinking emoji, it looks like the yellow emoji hand has been added. Like somebody did modify an emote to his portrait. All he's missing is the sunglasses. That's amazing.
Are you listening? Tell me where the Magician's Island is.
Oh, I like this. Somewhere on this earth. Okay, I actually didn't catch if it was northeast or northwest, so this is a good test. I'm pretty sure it was northeast, though. Technically correct. The thinking emoji is doing Kraz. Whoa, Onimar. Let's keep it PG, okay? Jeez.
At least you can understand what I'm saying.
Alright, so it's northeast. Whoopsie. Thanks for that little double check. I really appreciate that from like a design standpoint where like they tell you a really important thing that you need to know and then literally ask you a question. Hey, instead of the like, you want to hear what I said again? Like, just like ask me the question, you know? Ask me for the distillation, the spark notes.
Yeah, here are the rest of your instructions. There's no boat to Magician's Island, but I've arranged for a dragon knight from the Knights of the Dragon's Den to take you there. You'll find him in front of the barn. The dragon will transport you to the island.
The drag elephant.
By the way, Leknot the Seer is the younger sister of Court Magician Windy, so you better behave yourself.
Okay. Cool. We now know what we must do. Actually on this earth? Yeah. Ah, this is so cool how you can see yourself through the little, whatever those are called. Slits, I guess? Because these ones are like stained glass. Or maybe, no, it's just the tile you can see through it. Pretty cool, though. Pretty impressive graphics, honestly, for an early PS1 game. I know it's 2D, but it looks really good. Please depart. I don't like the layout of this castle. It's very nonsensical. Yeah, never heard from again. Completely turned around in the palace. He was found holding his knees to his chest in a dark corner, trying to get a signal on his cell phone. So we can't go in this door. I like how I can, like, cancel opening the menu as it's opening. That's so strange. If I just mash the square button. Great fountain noise. Hi, Nima.
Gee, I was looking forward to your first job, and it turns out to be an errand.
It's always an errand, Pawn.
As if we were kids. I was hoping for something really exciting.
Take it easy, Pawn. Besides, the astrological results are very important for the Empire. It's not such a bad assignment. You're right.
and this job won't be so dangerous. Oh, I don't mean to imply that you're not reliable, Master Tyr, but... Hey, Tyr, we get to ride a dragon and meet a real Dragon Knight. Dragon Knights are really cool. Come on, let's get going.
Okay, so this guy's gonna be like a 90s jerk. Based on this preparation. One more time.
Are you the Imperial Guard?
Wait, we gotta give this guy a more distinct voice. Hey, Gremio could have been implying that he's worried about his own ability to protect the Master, and if it's a safe, not dangerous mission, he's relieved that his skills won't be tested. No? It's possible. I mean, you've played the game, so you probably know, but... we gotta give this guy like a 90s bully voice.
Are you the Imperial Guard? I'm Futch, Apprentice Dragon Knight, and this is my dragon, Black.
Wow, super creative name.
Hey, Black, introduce yourself.
Hell yeah.
Isn't he cute?
Bullies would never say that.
So you'll be going to Magician's Island. Black will take you there in no time. Well, actually, it'll probably take like 20 minutes.
You're a Dragon Knight? You're just a punk.
What did you say? You're a punk yourself.
I'm a punk? I happen to be 300 years...
Wait, what? Alright, that's enough. Let's be on our way. Wait, Ted is 300 years old? What?
Let go of me, Gremio. He called me a punk.
Oh boy, this is gonna be some trip. Take it easy, Futch. Let's get going. Okay. Everyone climb aboard the basket on Black's back.
Does it seat 6? Like, as far as dragons go, is this like a minivan dragon? This guy better be freaking strong. What's the weight limit on a dragon?
Not that I'd mind if one of you did fall off.
Hey! Watch it. Quit fighting in the basket. They're all just like crammed into a little basket.
Okay, Black, let's go.
Strongest drag elephant ever. They're bigger on the inside, yeah. Ooh, look at this. This is cool. Yes, dragon equals elephant. Same thing. You guys didn't know that? The trunk is the tail, right? The ears are the wings. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, seem to have lost the basket and everyone in it. I like the don't think about it too much energy that we're getting here.
Here we are. Speed make you dizzy? Well, my job ends here. I'll wait here until you're done. Be careful.
Okay. You don't want to like help me or anything? Listen to that watter. Sounds great. Ooh, that was nice. And a battle. Okay, here we go. Holly boy. Bribe. Free will. Okay, that must be like auto battle. Bribe. That is interesting. What is this, Undertale? Okay, so standard stuff here. Choosing targets. I'm guessing my placement matters. So maybe I should have everybody attack the enemy that's closest to them. And we'll see if the people in the back row do less damage, I guess. Oh, nice. A little confirm at the end of the turn. I appreciate that, too. Oh, well, we're not going to find out, because these guys are wimpy. The dynamic Emra is cool. It's interesting that it's completely 2D, but there's a dynamic camera. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Oh, look at these little furs. Amazing. It looks like Cousin It had a baby with Karibo. we're not going to get very much data from these guys because they're just super wimpy, so I'm just going to mash X. That was 2 attacks from the same character. That's pretty cool. Everybody's using different weapon types. That's fun. Bits. The money is bits in this game. Suikoden. Super cool animations. The sprite work is so good. That's the best thing about 2D RPGs, or just 2D games in general, I guess, on the PS1, is like the sprites could have so much information and detail. There's a chest. Medicine acquired. Gobi's doing zoomies out there. Nima's right here, so I don't know why she's doing that. Sprites are the best? I agree. I love me some sprites. And they look so crisp and clean! They look so good. We are playing this on hardware, in case anyone missed that. Playing on a PS2, original PS1 disc. I should tell the story of how I got this game. It's kind of a fun story. I had a friend gift me a complete in-box Virtual Boy console. That was basically like new. And they also gifted me 2 complete in-box games. Just wanted me to have it. And I was like, are you sure, man? Like, you know how much this is worth? And he said, yeah, I want you to have it. And I said, okay. And I just, like, I didn't really have any interest in collecting for it or playing it. It was just going to be like a museum piece kind of thing in my collection, which I have a few of. I have a couple of Game Boys that don't work that I just display as museum pieces. That kind of thing. And then after a while, I was getting ready to move across the country. And I was like, well, I don't really want to move this thing because it's going to... the condition of it is going to degrade if I have to move it. So maybe I'll just sell it before I move. And I wasn't able to get any bites on it before I moved. And I was disappointed about that. Not. Instead of none, it's not. So I ended up having to move it, and it was very involved to like get it to a point where it was like secure and not going to get damaged. And then once I got down here with it, I was like, I gotta get rid of this thing. I don't have anywhere to put it. We moved to a smaller house at that time. I was like, I don't have space for this. I won't be able to display it. It's just going to be sitting in a box somewhere. So I was like, I really want to sell this thing. And I had like a specific amount in mind that I wanted to get for it and the games. And I was trying to sell it locally because I didn't want to ship it. So I was on like, you know, random apps trying to sell it. And I wasn't getting any bites. The only people that would hit me up would be like, hey, are you interested in trades? You know, because it was so expensive, they didn't want to pay all cash. And I wasn't super interested in trades because all the stuff on my list was like really specific, and I was like, nobody's gonna have this stuff. I'll continue this story in a moment.
How unusual to have visitors on this island. I must prepare an appropriate welcome. Wind Room.
Stock sound. Okay, so you're a bad. Different battle music, so this must be considered a boss. So how much does medicine heal? What does the 6 mean? Does it mean it heals 6 HP? Alright, let's have everybody in the front attack. Oh, you know rune stuff. Boar rune. Okay, let's try some of this stuff out. Unite? Okay, let's try that. Wait. Oh, okay, so he's uniting with Pawn because they're next to each other. And that takes away Pawn's turn. Okay, we'll see what that's like. Cleo, let's have you use a medicine. Oh, different inventory per character? Is it like Earthbound? That is wild. Okay. Hey, Dolms. Yeah, don't I feel welcomed? Oh, he just threw his head at me. Oh, that was a lot of damage. 132. That was nice. Did that cost me anything? I can just do that for free every turn? That can't be right. Well, the medicine fully healed me. That's all we care about. Now we can unload. Why does a wind rune make a rock golem anyway? Shouldn't it be air? Yeah, that's an interesting question. Or, you know, earth elemental, sand, rock, something. Maybe it's a translation issue? I don't know. 1,500 bits!
Wow, you guys are really something, beating my magic like that. I'm impressed. Imperial Guards.
Oh. Hey, have you got something against us or what?
Take it easy. I know who you guys are. You've come to see Lady Leknat, right? I just wanted to test you. I guess you're the real thing. Come this way, honored guests.
Interesting red carpet to roll out, for sure. Okay, so back to the Suikoden story. I finally started entertaining some of these people that were asking for trades because I was desperate to get rid of the virtual boy and stuff. And I just realized that nobody was gonna take my cash valuation. I didn't think it was a ridiculous value. It was definitely a good price. People just didn't want to drop that much cash all at once, you know. It's different when it's online and you can buy it with like a credit card or something. And so I started letting people hit me up with trades, and I'd be like, okay, you know, what are you offering? And I'd also send them my list. I'm like, here's my list. You probably don't have anything on here, but if you do, obviously that's the primary stuff I'm looking for. And this one guy hit me up, and he was like, yo, I think I have almost everything on your list. Let me get back to you. And so I was like, okay. And he ended up messaging me back like the next day, and he sent me a picture. And he only had like one thing on my list, but some of the other stuff in the picture was really intriguing, which was Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2. And so we started talking, and he ended up trading me. Oh, Draconics wants to see a Wordle? Okay, we can do that. Derail the stream for a minute here. Sounds good. I'll flex on a Wordle here for you. I've already done the New York Times Wordle for today, so I won't do that one. Maybe I'll do a Quordle. A little bit more of a test. You guys familiar with Quordle? I'll explain. And I won't forget about this Virtual Boy story either. Yeah, let's do a Quordle. And that should open it up for you. Maybe this one? Nope. I do not tell this story all the time. Come on, Draconics. Don't sell me out like that. I've told this story like maybe 3 or 4 times. So rude. Why is that not showing up? Okay, hold on. Let me just add it. We're gonna listen to spooky music while we smash this Quordle. My brain. Alright, here we go. It's almost over anyways. I've already told most of the story. Alright. Let me get this Quordle up here. There we go. Okay. So this is a Quordle. I'll start at the beginning here in case people aren't familiar. So, if you're not familiar with what Wordle is, let me show you what that looks like. So Wordle is a game where you try to guess a word, right? Very simple. You just type in a word, kind of like Hangman. So my opening gambit for a Wordle is always trace. It's just a really good word. And it just so happens that today's Wordle, I've already done this one today, so I already know the answer. It just so happens that that's an amazing opening gambit for this particular word. And just so you all know how this works, the green letter means that that letter is in that spot in the word that we're trying to guess. And then the yellow blocks mean that those letters are in the word, but they're in the wrong spot. And then the gray means that that letter's not in the word. And so you just keep guessing letters until you get the right word. Now, most people in this situation, they'd be like, oh wow, I've already got 4 letters. And so they might start guessing words that use those 4 letters and switching them around. But the way I like to play Wordles is, and you'll find this is especially effective in a Quordle because you're trying to solve 4 Wordles at once with the same guesses, which is what we're going to do in a second here. What it's better to do, I find, is to guess completely random other words to eliminate more common letters. So let's say I typed in trace here and all my letters were gray. So it's like, oh, none of those letters are in the word. So we got to go for a completely new set of letters. The next one I would do here, that I like to do as my second word, is sound. It eliminates 2 more common vowels and 3 more common consonants. Obviously, I already know what this word is. I know that those aren't in there. And then if that doesn't turn anything up, my third gambit word that I go for is milky. Because with those 3 words, you've eliminated every vowel and Y and a bunch of really common consonants. And all you've got left are like G, H, B, W, you know, some like lesser common consonants. And a lot of them often go together as well. So you've got a lot to go on with just those 3 words, and then you've got 3 more guesses. So like pretty much every time on any Wordle, I can get a 4 with those 3 words coming out first. Now on today's Wordle, I got a 2 because I did, you know, trace, and I was like, wow, I have so much information here. And I eventually realized, oh, this word has to be chart because the C is in the wrong spot and the RT is probably at the end. And so if it's not something cart, it's probably C something art. And so chart ends up being the word. And then you know that you've got it solved. So now that you know how Wordle works, we're going to go over here to Quordle, and we're going to try to solve 4 of these at the same time with the same guesses. And we get 9 guesses instead of 6. So for example, when I type in trace here, it's going to guess the word trace on all 4 of the Wordles. And you can see we got different results here. So on the top one, we got 1 hit. On the bottom 2, we got 2 hits and 1 hit, but they're shuffled. And then on the top right, we got nothing. So now we go sound. We got some more hits. Great. And then we'll go milky. So we'll just uncover as much information as we can. Now we're almost there on the top left. We've got 4 of the 5 letters already in the right spot. So top left is probably shaky. That's pretty much the only word that could be. And then in the bottom right, we've got 3 letters in the right spot as well. And then we have the 4th letter, which is a C. So that probably goes in front of the K, almost assuredly. So that one could be picky, or it pretty much has to be picky in the bottom right. So we've got 2 of the words solved, most likely. And then bottom left, we've got 4 of the letters. We've just got some shuffling to do. It doesn't end in E. That's very useful. So that one, let's see here. We've got possibly R at the beginning. Where is the E going to be? The E is probably the second to last letter. That's the most likely place that it could be. So it could be... let's see. Row. Okay, we'll come back to that one. And then top right, we need a lot more information. So what I would do in this situation, since I already know what the top left and bottom right words are, I'm going to go ahead and eliminate those, and maybe we'll get lucky, and some of those additional letters that we're going to type in are in top right or bottom left. So I'm going to go ahead and do shaky, and that counts as one of my guesses for all the words, so I have to be really sure about this. And then bottom right has got to be picky. All right, so we've got 2 words done. We got 4 more guesses. How would you guess a double letter? Bottom right answer is dens. Nice try, MN. If you wanted to guess a double letter, you would just type it in. But unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you, hey, this letter appears twice. You have to just figure that out. Okay, so we got lucky on the bottom left. We uncovered an H, so now we know that that word is harem. There's pretty much nothing else that could be. Or wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong word. It's not harem. So the first letter has to be R or H. So it's probably Homer, which is kind of a weird word to show up. That's a name and then like a slang term. But that's got to be what it is, because it's not Rome and it's not More and or Moher or Rohem. So it's got to be Homer, bottom left. But top right, we are still missing a lot of information here. Okay, so we've got 3 of the words done. We got 3 more guesses to get this top right word. What have we got left for consonants here? We've got an O and an I, neither of which are in the second slot. N is locked in. So it could be O-I-N-G. It could be boing. I feel like that's the strongest, that's probably the strongest guess here is boing. It could also be owing. Maybe that's a better guess. I'm gonna go with owing. For the 7! Hey! Easy peasy. Love me some Wordle. There we go, that's how you smash a Quordle. Normally I just do a Wordle, but I've already done the Wordle for the day, so... There you go. So yeah, if you're looking for tips, the trace sound milky always serves me well. I've never lost a single Wordle. Ever. With that gambit. It's OP. Alright. Thank you for joining me. Back to the Virtual Boy story. Oh, you're right, Fractal. Well, I'm glad I guessed owing first. This staircase looks a lot like the last one. Cool castle, though. Or palace, or whatever this is. Are we gonna pass Tifa and Barrett on our way up here? So anyways, I was talking to this guy. He had a bunch of stuff he wanted to trade me. And he ended up offering me Suikoden 1 and 2. He had 2 different copies of Suikoden 1, and I had to look up which one was authentic. I think the other one was a bootleg. He had no idea. He was like, I don't know what these 2 different versions are. He wasn't trying to like trick me or anything. He was like, you can have whichever one you want. I don't know what the difference is. And I looked it up, and I think one of them was just a bootleg. I'll explain more about that in a minute. But he gave me Suikoden 1, Suikoden 2, complete. Yoshi's Story on the N64, an N64 Game Shark. He gave me 2 250 gigabyte solid state hard drives. He gave me like $80 cash, and was that it? I think that was it. But he basically traded me like probably $600 worth of stuff for something I was trying to get $500 for. So I was pretty happy with that. And I wasn't really planning on collecting the Suikoden games, but I was like, if you're gonna lay them at my feet, maybe I'd take a look, you know? So that's how I got Suikoden 1 and 2. And then I was like, well, now I gotta buy 4 and 5. And I already had a copy of 3 at the time, because 3 is pretty obtainable. And it's the one I have nostalgia for. And I was like, well, now I gotta get 4 and 5, even though they're stupid expensive. And it turned out that the best way for me to get 4 and 5 was to buy a lot of 3, 4, and 5. So that deal came along, I bought those, and then I sold my extra copy of 3 to a friend. Now that extra copy of Suikoden 1, interestingly enough, this game has really weird cover art that has like major like NES vibes. You guys see what I'm saying? It's like, it like doesn't really look like the game. It kind of looks like Romance of the Three Kingdoms as well, which maybe it's the same artist. That's also Konami. But then the art that people are more familiar with is on the cover of the manual. You know, this is what the character art looks like in the game, etc. So it has this weird kind of non sequitur cover art that looks like it's from like a bad, like Dungeons and Dragons NES game or something. And the extra copy of Suikoden that this guy had this as the cover art, and it was a single disc case instead of a double wide, like this one is. And I'm not familiar with the series, so I had to like look it up and see. And it's funny because the other one looked more official, because the art looked right, and it was a single case, and I knew that it was a single disc game. So I was like, what is this chonky boy with the weird art? And I go and look it up and come to find out that this is the legit one. Super strange. So, glad I checked. That was in 2020. All right, let's see what these people say. Thank you for indulging my story. Oh, this is Leknot. This is a woman, yes?
I was expecting you, messengers from the Empire. Oh my, what a cute messenger we have this year.
Okay, so typical protagonist energy. Everyone is saying that we're handsome.
She says you're cute, Tyr.
How do you feel about that? What are you, my psychiatrist? She's right there.
I'm sorry, you're a soldier of the Empire. I shouldn't call you cute. I've prepared the Astral Conclusions. Follow me.
Astral Conclusions. What a name. It's gonna be my my next EP.
Young master, we must go to Lady Leknot's.
We must go to, like, we are at Lady Leknot's.
So it seems that we'll get the Astral Conclusions shortly. Tyr, don't you think Lady Leknot is so beautiful?
Anyway, you should hurry. Wow, this guy is just smitten by everybody.
Master Tyr, let's get the Astral Conclusions quickly and get back home. I'm starving.
Tyr, Lady Leknot should be waiting for you.
What if I just left? Are these supposed to be flames and they're just not animated? Or are they like glowy crystals? Those are cool. Yeah, it's definitely what they were referring to, Taladar. I just thought it was strange that that was included, because it doesn't strike me as a real word, you know? It strikes me as a slang in that terminology. Like hitting a homer in baseball, like, that strikes me as a slang term. Especially since it's a slang of a compound word, or portmanteau.
Imperial Messenger, here are the Astral Conclusions.
Please take them. Are they tangible? Did you write them on a piece of paper?
What's your name? I see, Tyr. Such a friendly name.
Well, that's uncommon. Usually they're like, what a weird name.
I am an astrological magician. My job is to see the future in the stars. But the future is not unchangeable. All I can see is the overall flow of things. Tyr, you are bearing a huge burden in the flow of destiny. You will have to make painful choices and experience a great deal of pain and sorrow.
Well, I don't want to sign up for that.
And I know not what the outcome is.
Didn't you just tell me the outcome was pain and sorrow? Wait, you're going to experience pain and sorrow. I don't know what's going to happen, but there's going to be pain and sorrow, let me tell you. Suikoden level, isn't that spendy? Wait, does that say LV lowercase? Oh, Suikoden 4 isn't that spendy. I see. Yeah, that one's a little bit cheaper because people don't like that one as much.
But always remember that your destiny is in your own hands. Never forget that. You must decide what is right. Do you understand?
So they're like foisting the idea that this game is based on choices. I like that. Reinforcing that.
Here are the Astral Conclusions. My job is now done.
It's like we're getting the lotto numbers or something. Here you go.
But we will meet again. Not that I see our reunion in the stars. It's just my wish.
All right, quit hitting on me, fortune teller lady. He receives the Astral Conclusions. I guess that's the omniscient narrator again. Oh, your crystal ball is up on a big stone platform. Maybe that's a table with a tablecloth on it. It seems very tall, though. It's like at eye level. Very tall table. Oh, Doms, the machete order. The machete order I've decided on is 1, 2, 4, 5, 3.
You're back at last. You sure took your time. What were you up to in there, eh?
If we don't hurry, Futch will get impatient and leave us behind. Let's get going.
Don't be so rude to Lady Lignot. Are you hungry or something?
Shut up.
You must all be bored. I'll have Luke take you to the shore. Luke? Luke!
Oh, it's this guy.
I'm here, Lady Lignot. Take Tyr and his companions to the shore, and none of your tricks now, do you hear? Of course not, ma'am. I would never trick anyone. If you'll excuse us, Lady Lignot, we'll be on our way. You. Yes? Your job is to protect Tyr. Take this. It should come in handy sometime.
Fire crystal acquired.
Tyr, remember what I told you. Ready, everyone? Then close your eyes. Wind Rune, show your power.
Yo, Tofu, welcome in, dude. How are you? You just missed a Quordle. My Quordle brother, everyone. Boy, are they late. Hey, Black, think we should leave? The Imperial Guard should be able to fend for themselves. And beam me down, Scotty. The yell? Did I yell?
What the? Whoa, what's going on here? We're back here already? I've never seen such magic.
You are a worthy apprentice to Lady Lignot. That's all fine, but where's Ted?
I'm gonna give Cleo my regular voice since my protagonist doesn't talk. Oh, the Luke yell. Thank you. Yes. I've seen Star Wars Episode 4 way too many times, and I quote it whenever possible. Specifically Episode 4. Ouch! Watch it, you punk! Better watch your mouth!
Enough is enough. I'm sick of all this fighting.
Gremio seems more confident all of a sudden. He's not stuttering as much. Maybe he's nervous around Teo. It's about time. Hurry up and hop on, or we'll leave you behind. Get in the basket, everyone. We're all aboard. Oh, he's stuttering again. Maybe he's the most confident when he's being assertive and protecting Tyr. Darn, it's crowded in here. Yeah, nobody fart in this basket, I'm having a feeling. Okay, Black, let's fly back to the Imperial capital. He's got cool pointy link ears, too. You almost made a Tashi Station joke earlier when I had the option to say no. Oh, yeah, that was very Episode 4 Luke energy, wasn't it? I don't wanna. Aw, I was gonna go down to Tashi Station and pick up some power converters. God, there's... Every single line in that movie is just legendary. I don't know what it is that's so special about the first Star Wars movie, but it's incredible. The dialogue is just incredible. That's the end of my job. You all have to deliver the astral conclusions to Commander. While I'm in the capital, I might as well take a look around. How would you like to go to the theater, Black? Dragon in a movie theater. Okay, I'm going to take a quick look at something here. We've got some more characters to mark off. And I'm going to look ahead just a little bit. So we got Cleo. We got Gremio. My pen is dying. There it is. Wake up, grab your brush. Okay. So this list, fortunately, has marked people whether or not they are, like, mandatory, automatic, versus, like, optional missable. So that's very helpful. And they're roughly in chronological order from what I understand. So that's also very helpful. Obviously, once we get into, like, missable territory, the chronology order is going to get screwed up, but... Oh, you know what? I'm going to go pop a save here. Papa John's pop a save. Because we have not saved in a while. And I want to see what this save menu looks like right now. So is the castle not considered Gregminster?
My, what are you doing here? I want to save. Okay, so I do have the option to create a new save file. I think it's pretty safe to save over that, but like, I don't know how crazy I want to go with this. Because obviously I'm not going to have enough memory card to save on a new file every single time, especially if it's taking up 10 blocks, which is absolutely absurd. I can't fathom that. We'll do a test here. I'll create a new save file. Tell you what we'll do here. Press button. Oh, we're at level 5 already. I didn't even realize we had leveled up so many times. Okay, I gotta take a quick restroom break here. I'm gonna run some ads to cut down on the pre-rolls so that people coming in don't miss any gameplay. I appreciate you all being here. I'll be back in 3 minutes. And when we come back, I'm gonna reset the console so I can look in the browser at just how much space these save files are taking up so we know what we're up against here. I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. Thank you for being here. Alright, y'all, we are back. Thank you for waiting. I got a chance to clean my glasses, and that makes me very happy. Yeah, I feel you, Domes. I went back and forth on this. I don't usually play games with guides, especially not on a first playthrough, but I ultimately decided that the transferable stuff all the way to 3 was like so important to me. And after discussing with some people who had played the games before on the subreddit and asking a bunch of questions, I ultimately decided that
I would rather have some light spoilers and get all the stuff. And then once I'm done with 1 and 2, I won't do this anymore. Because after stuff is transferable, I just don't care. I'll just play the game how I play it when it comes to 3, 4, and 5. But ultimately, it wasn't a decision I made lightly or easily, but that's what I've decided to do. Because the likelihood of me ever replaying these games is incredibly low, just because I don't usually have time to replay anything. I've got such a massive backlog that I'm always moving on to the next thing, and if someday I'm able to replay stuff, sure. But I'd rather just like try to get everything so that I can get like the maximum benefits, and you know, I can always go back and like watch alternate endings and scenes and stuff like that on YouTube. But yeah, I ultimately decided that just playing these how I naturally would, and then going and watching the better endings, would be less fulfilling than doing it this way. So I don't know, it's certainly not ideal for me, but it's ultimately what I've decided to do. Right, it's just the 1 to 2 import. Imports into 3 are almost no consequences. Yeah, you have a backlog? Yeah, I know that the stuff that transfers into 3 is way, way less important. So whenever it comes time for me to play 2, I'll revisit this whole conversation again. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. It feels weird, trust me. It feels weird to be doing this like this, but it's what I decided to do. Yeah, thank you for noticing, Danny. I spent a lot of time making that, and I was really happy that I got it to do what I wanted it to do. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so we gotta go report in. Oh, I said we were gonna reset the console. Let's do that real quick. Forgot about that. I want to see just how much space this thing is actually taking up. Draconix is diving into the backlog. The wiki is saying it's 2 blocks. See, 2 blocks sounds more legitimate. I mean, a block, I don't know if a block is actually 8 kilobytes. Okay, this says 90 kilobytes free. Yeah, okay, so yeah, block is 8 kilobytes. So 2 blocks checks out. So 16 kilobytes. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. So we have enough for 5 more save files. So if we dedicated this entire memory card to Suikoden, we could have 7 save files, which is pretty wild. But the game may only let me have 2. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Back to the game. Thank you for allowing that diversion. Oh, okay. Well, that's reassuring. Thank you for letting me know that, Dolms. Yeah, I don't want spoilers. And even though I have this list of characters in front of me, I haven't really looked at it. I'm trying to look at it as little as possible. Like I said, I made a thread a few weeks ago on the Suikoden subreddit and like ask some people some questions about like, you know, how feasible is it really to try to do this without spoilers? You know, obviously the answer is no. But like, you know, how heavy are the spoilers going to be? That kind of thing. And there were some very helpful people on there. I was very thankful for their input. But they provided me with some of these resources, so I was able to like, you know, print them off and like get them ready without even really like poring over them. Oh, you get a little different save screen every time you load, or loading screen every time you load. That was kind of fun. It was some random lady character the first time. So yeah, I thought it was a good compromise too. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, that's the reason why I went down this whole path, is because I knew enough about the game to know that it's not possible to get everybody just blindly on your first playthrough. I knew that that wasn't going to be possible, otherwise I would have gone for it. Gobi. And yeah, I don't care about 100%ing 3, 4, or 5. Not only are they way bigger games, but it doesn't have, like, I'm sure it has consequences on, like, the ending and the outcome of the game itself, but I'd rather just have an organic experience because I don't have to worry about what's getting transferred over into the next game. Oh, there's a new guy. Kanan. Or Kanan. Whatever. What do you guys prefer? Ooh, Draconic's busting out a game gush. All right.
You sure took your time. Commander Kraz will be furious.
Draconic's wants a game gush of San Francisco Rush 2049. Let's check in with Kraz here and figure out what's next, and then we will do that game gush. It's possible, but requires enormous effort. I think doing so basically doubled the length of Karkal's playthroughs of both 1 and 2. But see, like, how would you know that you're missing a character? You know? Like, I don't even know where you would begin. Like, I guess if you got to the very end of the game, and you could tell it was the end of the game and you didn't have them all, but then, like, how do you know how far back to go? You know, like, if... That's just overwhelming to think about. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that, is very much the feeling thinking about that.
Finally back, eh? I've been sick of waiting for you. Hurry up and give me the astral conclusions.
Deliver astral conclusions.
I guess you've done your job. You're apparently not totally useless. So get ready for your next assignment. What's the matter? Why don't you look happier? It's an honor to be able to work for the Empire.
Commander Kraz is right.
Oh. Listen carefully. East of Gregminster, you'll find a town called Rockland.
Okay. East of Gregminster is Rockland. Rockland. Is Mario going to be there?
Understand? Rockland, east of Gregminster.
For some reason, this town has failed to pay its taxes.
Are you serious? We have to go and collect? Oh my gosh. This sounds terrible.
For some reason, they won't pay.
So you will go to Rockland.
That's right. You'll go to Rockland.
I get this, like, nutcracker bootlicker out of here.
And tell them that their tax payment is overdue.
Tell them they're overdue.
Shut up! Stop yapping while I'm talking.
That's right. All of you stop
Idiot! Kanan, I'm telling you to shut up.
Who, me?
Forget it. Anyway, ask the military commander of Rockland about the tax situation. His name is Grady, and you'll take Kanan with you on this mission.
Listen, all of you. I'm your superior in the Imperial Guard. Disobeying me means disobeying the Empire. Keep that in mind.
What a creep.
That's all I have to say. Now get on your way to Rockland.
Okay, Kanan follows. Are you a character? No, he must be like a guest. You doubt anyone could blindly get every character on the first go-around without looking things up, knowing the conditions for recruitment on the characters. Yeah, see, that's... I had seen enough people stream this game to know that that was the case as well. Which is what led me down this path to begin with. And a lot of people on the subreddit confirmed that for me as well. They're like, yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to pull that off unless you were insanely lucky. I don't even know how you would do it with trial and error. I'm impressed that anybody's able to pull that off, based on what I know. But I guess if you just diligently revisited every single area, like, all the time, you could do it. Again, I don't know enough exactly about how it works, so it's hard to say from my perspective exactly how doable I think it is. Kind of hard to elaborate without spoiling. Yeah. Oh my god, we're on the map! Alright, y'all. We're going to take a quick break here and do another segment. We have a channel point redeem on this channel where we reach back up into the backlog and we pull down a game off the shelf. We show it off on the camera. We talk about it. We share memories, stories, etc. We always keep it spoiler-free when applicable. And we call it Game Gush. Today's Game Gush is brought to you by Draconix 1. Draconics 1 has chosen a Nintendo 64 title. We are going to be talking about San Francisco Rush 2049 for the Nintendo 64. I actually don't know a ton about this game. Interesting story about how I acquired this game. Here's the back cover. I got this game for free a long, long time ago. This was in probably 2000... Actually, this was 2008. I remember specifically because I remember where I was living. And that was the only year I lived there. I had a friend on the internet, an early internet friend from a forum, FinalFantasyForum.com, where I used to moderate. Shout outs to that legendary site. It's not around anymore. Friends with a bunch of people on there. We migrated away from the website and we would talk on this chat client or whatever that was basically like an IRC. And she was selling off a bunch of her stuff and starting a business and saving up money or whatever. And she was getting rid of all her old video games. And she sent me a list of N64 stuff because she knew that I was rebuilding my N64 collection because I gave away my N64 games to a neighbor when I was 13 or 14 because I thought I had moved on to PlayStation and then I regretted it 2 years later. So I was starting to collect and I was rebuying a lot of those games. And she was like, "Hey, I know you're collecting N64 stuff or you're looking for N64 stuff. Do you want any of these games?" And she sent me a list of what she had. And at the time, I would have been smart to just say, "Oh yeah, I'll take all of them," even though some of them I already have. But I just told her which ones I didn't have. And she just sent me all of them for free. I didn't have to pay her anything for them. And this was one of those games. I had never played it before, but I was like, sure, I'll take it. I don't have it. So she sent me this along with a pile of games. Her name was Kiki. Thank you, Kiki. And I don't remember how long it took me to pop it in for the first time. But yeah, this is a Midway one. So same people that made a lot of great racing games and arcade games back in the day. I don't remember if this was actually in the arcade. But this is a futuristic-ish racing game. It definitely has the original arcade racing hit. Interesting. 3 action-packed games in one. Race mode, stunt mode, and battle mode. 19 tracks, 13 cars. The all-new wing feature. So you can apparently fly in this game. 1 to 4 players. Very, very cool. I forgot that there was a stunt mode. This is one of those games where you can only save if you have a controller pack. Really a bummer. I wonder what the expansion pack does for this one. But yeah, I've played very, very little of this game. It's I couldn't tell you much about it, but it is certainly an N64 racing game of all time. That much we can be sure. If anyone's curious, this is a custom game case from customgamecases.com. I have them for all my cartridge games. I strongly recommend them. Really good work by a guy out in Las Vegas named Jeremy. He and I have become email pals over the years because I've bought several cases from him. Probably about 100 at this point. He does good stuff. Go check him out. Good prices. And he has cases for repros and fan-made games and hacks and all that kind of stuff too. Very cool. What's up, Jer? How you doing, dude? We were talking about you earlier. Move, Nemo. I hope you're satisfied with that game, Gush Draconics. I know it was a little short. But there's just not a whole lot I can say about that game, because I think I've played it 2 times. Yes, we are diving into Suikoden for the very first time, Jer. And apparently this is a game that you're a fan of? Very satisfied, he says. Alright, great. So we are going east to Rockland. Oh, we've got our first palette swap. Excellent. I'm worried that I'm not learning enough about the battle system on these easy enemies, and then something really strong is going to pop up, and I'm going to wish that I knew what I was doing, but we'll see how... We'll see if the game eases us in or not. I'm just going to keep riding the wave for now. So I wonder how much free roaming capability we have here. Maybe I should explore to the south and the north. The red soldier ant. Look at these cute little dudes. It's your favorite RPG series that isn't Chrono Trigger. I mean, Chrono Trigger is not a series, so that makes sense. Yeah, when we first started, there's the like fanfare that plays when somebody joins your party, and I was like, a lot of people have this as an alert on their channel. I hear this sound all the time on Twitch. And Taladar was like, Jer has it. So we were talking about you. Just a little bit. So I want to find out how this game is with railroading. Okay, so here's a town. I've unlocked a memory for you, Tofu. Probably age 7-ish, summer of 99, playing this game in the guest bedroom of your cousin's house in another state while on vacation. Ooh, that sounds like a very core memory. I love those kinds of memories where you're like, you go to somebody else's house and they have like a video game you've never seen before and you get to experience it, and the fact that you're like in this different environment and all this other kind of stuff, it like makes a stronger impression on you. Okay, so we got a fire crystal and we can attach this to somebody. The magic lady intended for us to attach it to Cleo. But Tyr is holding it. So if I choose this, is she going to attach it to him, or am I going to get to choose a character afterwards? Let me see if I can move inventory between characters. Yep, we sure can. This is just like Dragon Quest. So this is like Dragon Quest style, Earthbound style. Oh, it recovers 100 HP. So is this a stack of 6 medicines? Is that what's going on? We'll spread the love here so that everybody has the capability to heal. We don't really know who's going to emerge as a healer yet. These guys all seem very physically oriented, so we'll just keep 2 on the pro tag for now. The Wolf Fang Staff. Pretty cool to have a main character with a staff, too. What is a question mark? He's got steel bow. Not. I love that. Not. Some weird translation stuff in this game so far. Some of the phrasing is a little stiff and odd. Is it true that General Teo went north? War is bad for business. No, it's not. You ever heard of the military-industrial complex? This guy's an idiot. I received information that a liberation army has a hideout in this town, but I wonder if it was a lie. I want to be able to run. Welcome, this is the armory. Alright, what do we got here? A pointed hat? Balloon defense. What? Should I be worried about balloons? Am I using a balloon to defend myself? Either way, I'm confused. Brass armor. Brass would be a horrible material for armor. Brass is so soft. Why would you use brass? A cape. This is good, though. Defense plus 5. We're just kind of broke, and nothing's really doing a lot of damage right now. So I'm just going to keep banking money until I know more, or until I start dying. That's going to be my strat. As a band kid, you can confirm that brass is soft. Yeah, like, you could just, like, bend some brass. It's not very strong. You're not from hereabouts, are you? We have a daughter named Meg.
If you ever run into her, please tell her to come home once in a while. What kind of parenting is this? Darn that tomboy Meg. Adventure calls indeed, making her folks worry like this. They're just pacing around in the house, asking random burglars to go and find their child after he breaks in. Hey, this is my daughter's name. I don't know where she is. If you see her and somehow also know that it's her, only knowing her name without a description, can you tell her to come home? Antitoxin. Dilute poison. Does that mean that it doesn't actually fix poison? And it just makes it less strong? Probably not. It probably gets rid of it. Okay, my RPG senses tell me that means we're going to encounter poison soon, or that poison is on the table now. I'm going to go back to the shop and attach that crystal to Cleo. I'm going to follow the behest of the magic woman, for better or worse. So we're going to have Cleo attach the fire crystal. Okay, we do get to choose, so it doesn't matter who's holding it. That's good. So it shows Boar Rune here. So does that mean Pawn has something attached, and we can only attach one thing? Fire Rune is attached. So now I can just take this off and give it to somebody else with no cost? So Ted has a rune, and that's what the question marks are. Interesting. Okay, so you can just undo that. That's not costing me money. So why can't I just do that in the menu? I guess maybe it would be too broken if you could just reconfigure that all the time, or maybe they thought it would be too overwhelming to the player. Okay. Well, now we know that. We'll experiment with that in battle. Occasionally, you see a suspicious bunch of people going into the Kayaki Inn and never come out. When do you suppose they leave? Well, if you said never. This is the blacksmith. Sharpen. Oh, okay, so we can level up our weapons here. I wonder if this is like Final Fantasy VIII, where you just don't ever change weapons. I actually kind of like RPGs where you don't have to shop for weapons, especially if I'm shopping for 4 pieces of armor for every character as well. Like, that's incredibly overwhelming. Okay, so what is this process like? Yes or no, 300 bits, sure. Level go up. Stat go up. Rune fragment. Whose rune fragment would you like attached? So I'm guessing that's different than the crystal that we got. So we can probably like imbue elemental properties to the weapons or something. Look at all those pots back there. What are all those pots stealing?
I've got something to tell you. You know how monsters sometimes leave behind those urns? Well, sometimes you find valuable things in them. If you take these things to an appraiser...
Okay. Are you recruitable? Why do you have a portrait? So yeah, I guess you would like, I guess if you like assume that every character with a portrait is recruitable, and you like make a note of where they are, and maybe a rough outline of what they talked about, maybe you could pull off getting this game done on the first try. So something shady's going on at this inn.
Now that I've got plenty of stuff, where shall I take it? East to Rockland? Or maybe west past Mount Tigerwolf to Sarati?
Okay, learned about a new place. What's the name of this town, by the way? I don't think we know the name of this town yet. There's not like somebody standing at the gate that's like, "Welcome to Ploppity Blah," like there usually is in like Dragon Quest. You can always count on that. Wherever I go, I'll be making a bundle. Okay, so past Mount Tigerwolf to Sarati. West of, just gonna leave some space here, is Mount Tigerwolf. Great name. And Sarati?
There's a lot of weird names for stuff in this game. I remember that much from when I watched B and some other people play this. Whenever I watch people play a game I've never played before, I always try not to like look too closely, especially if I plan to play it. But random stuff sticks out to me, and the weird names in this game definitely stuck out to me. Damn, I was just out for a bit, but somebody broke into my room and I've lost my life savings. Why would you bring your life savings to a hotel, dude? That was your first mistake. I travel with my life savings, because, you know, smart people. Look at this clock. It looks so significant.
Ah, yes, we'd like to sleep in the room with the clock. Welcome to the Kayaki Inn. A bed is 70 bits per person. I'll throw in breakfast.
Like, you just chuck it into the room, or... Because definitely don't do that. Okay, we do have the option to create an additional save file. I don't feel compelled to save right now. But I guess maybe I should. In case we like... Because we're like exploring the map, and maybe we'll run into some like invisible barrier of the encounter table and get absolutely massacred by something. Because we're wandering. But I'm not paying 70 bits per person. Alright, new save file. We know we can accommodate 7 total. Which I would imagine is probably more than the game will let me do. It's probably like 3, 4, or 5. Yeah, he just yeets that breakfast when you're sleeping. He just opens the door and he's like, breakfast! Throws it in there. Just eggs, scrambled eggs all over the bed. That's coming out of your incidentals. So we can go further south here, huh? Is there a map? Oh, select also opens the menu. Interesting. Start does nothing. Triggers do nothing. Triangle and circle do nothing. Huh. Okay. Oh, whoa, look at this. This is pretty cool. Quaba. Hello. The fortress of Quaba is presently closed. Those who have no business here may not pass. A man's got a yeet. Wow, that's good. You can play the entire game with your left hand. Really? How would you do that? Jer, I would never. I always liked playing the handheld Pokemon games with one hand. Oh, you cannot walk into the woods. Okay. That is very un-Dragon Quest. This auto movement when you hit a barrier is very strange. Oh god, stingy bugs. Mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. Listen to them. Okay, so we can do a Unite here. Probably better to just spread out the attack. Let's see what Boar Rune is. We haven't done that yet. Nemo, what you doing, huh? You just wandering around? Inspecting the bathroom? So Cleo has the Fire Rune attached, but we're not able to use it. I wonder what that means. I wonder if we have to have it attached for a certain amount of time before it becomes usable. Uh-oh. Is that poison or something else? It doesn't look like poison. It's like a little imp demon dude. Says the guy who wants to play a game with his feet. Well, that's a little bit different. Unbalance? What the heck does that mean? Unbalance. Alright, might be time to bust out the manual. I'm not trying to play Turtles in Time with my feet because I'm trying to free my hands up for something nefarious. Come on, y'all. Okay, do statuses persist? Yes, they do. Well, imbalance doesn't, but that skull does. And we didn't buy any antidotes, so we've learned our lesson there. Pow, 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 pow. How much health are we losing? Apparently none. Weird. That's strange. He is afflicted with skull. Yeah. Oh my god, that's horrendous. I'm so sorry, guys. If you have any flashing light problems, please avert your eyes until further notice. Item shop was this way. Oh, it just stopped. Oh, it just eventually goes away. Interesting. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm still going to buy some antidotes, though. Now that we know how imminent that threat is. Welcome to the hardware store. Absolutely flawless Weird Al song. Oh, it's a 4-pack. Okay. Well, that's not a bad deal at all. Thank you for your business, sir. Have a great day. You had no idea poison was like that in this game? You just assumed it was damaging while I walked? Yeah, it didn't appear to be. It did not appear to be. I'm gonna use a medicine here. Because that's cheaper than sleeping at that hotel. So let's go north now. We know that's where Daddy Dearest went. See if we can run into some kind of barrier going that way. And I'm sure a little extra experience won't hurt, you know? Well, that was weird how the music had to, like, fade back up for a second. Now Gobi's exploring. I left the door to this bathroom open over there, and it's not usually open, so they're like, oh, let's go in here. Man, Gobi has the zoomies like crazy tonight. We had a house guest this week. We were dog sitting. So I don't know if they're like... Usually they're frisky because the house guest is here, not because the house guest has left. I don't think that's what's going on. She does get the zoomies at night sometimes, but it's still pretty early for that. So woods are a no-no. I wonder if that's ever going to change. I would love a world map, but I guess that's going to have to be something I find. Oh, this game has some bugs. Yeah, it sounds like it does. What would a classic RPG be without a few weird glitches? Can I go this way? I cannot. Okay, so I'm starting to learn the language of this game where I can and cannot go. Oh, this looks like a little something. Yep. Mount Seifu. Okay, we heard about this place. This is not where we're supposed to go. Let's have a look around. Are hidden items a thing? Whoa! Bandits! Okay, human enemies. I'm immediately more scared. Let's all gang up on one, in case they're super duper strong. Okay, they're weak as heck. Jungly. Whoa, Final Fantasy VI called. Or actually, all the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies called. Oh, I thought he had a hockey stick for a second. Cool time signature. Yeah, I'm excited to experience the music. I guess I never told any of y'all this that are new. I am a musician, so I've been paying very close attention to the music. Gonna be doing some cool recording projects tomorrow. Recording some guitar. One is for an album that a friend is making, and another one is for a video game. Got some boots! And some medicine.
Okay, we got some boots. We're already wearing some boots. Is anybody barefoot? Now, does equipment work like it does in Dragon Quest 2? I gotta give these boots to somebody before they can equip them. But it doesn't show me, like, if they're good or not. There we go. Gremio, you have shoes now. Sorry, bud. The hockey bandit, the most feared bandit of them all? Yeah, honestly. Actually, I'd be much more scared of a wild boar. I guess I should change up my formation and see if new unites pop up. Since I'm sure it's based on that. Okay, these guys are taking less damage. But they're still fairly easy to kill. I bet they have really strong attack. It's weird to play a game you've never heard before, but you're like familiar with a lot of the like common music. Hakuna Matantum. The composer retired after 2, and 3 to 5's music is not quite the same, but still different. Decent. Yeah, that's unfortunate for longtime fans. That happens, though. It's kind of like Final Fantasy music. There's so many different Final Fantasy composers now, but it had such a singular identity for such a long time. Okay, we got a lot of different ways to go here. It's a little overwhelming. Okay, good. Dead end. Love a dead end. Antique. What is that? Oh, okay, this is something that we're going to have to appraise. Do we have a bag? We don't have a bag. This is where this item system falls apart for me. I don't mind managing items like this in Dragon Quest because I have a bottomless bag that I can move things to. But I guess the trade-off here is that each character can carry a lot more than they can in Dragon Quest. But it's very similar to Dragon Quest. And those horns sound like Smash 64. Those tight fourths voicings and like the actual sample itself. Another chest. 1,000 bits, let's go, dude. Thank you, thank you. Oh! We got a different bandit here. Focus on him. He's probably stronger. Wait. Dun, dun. Okay, he wasn't that strong. So, Jer, if you're still here, have you played all 5 of the games? And maybe more? Or like, what's your experience level? Do you want us to tell you where the important saves are as they come by? No. I don't think so. I might change my mind later, but for now, no. Oh, this looks very suspicious. A couple more hockey boys here. What do you smell, Neem? You smell sour gummies down there? Good Poochie. Defense rune piece. Oh, okay, so this is one of those things that I could have attached in the shop there. So we'll have to take a look at who has the lowest defense, and we'll probably give that to them. Cool.
Yeah, the way that that rhythm goes, you think it's going to be in 6, but it's in 7. Little extra lurch there. So far this has been a worthwhile excursion. I'm sensing that there will probably be some kind of boss in this area, and that's where I'm worried that we might get beat up. But I'm just going to charge in. Head first. If we die, we don't get sent back that far. Oh, we got an item. What was that? Shoulder pads. Is that just straight up equipment? Yep, sure is. Now, what slot does that go in? Other? Yeah. 1 defense point. 1 whole defense point. Alright, let's take a look at people's stats here. Let's see. 35, 37, 39, 32, 24. Okay, Ted needs some help. Ted needs some help. I mean, he is in the back row. I don't know how that affects, like, AI for the enemies yet. You know, if there's, like, a hidden Final Fantasy 1 type of thing going on here with how they target people. Maybe they can't even target people in the back row. I haven't even been paying attention. I'll try to start paying attention to that. But for now, we will hand this over to Ted. And we're just going to go ahead and say that he's probably going to get this rune piece as well. And Ted, why don't you put those shoulder pads on? Thank God he's got a robe on. Dude's practically naked otherwise. Medicine. Leggings. Hello. Athleisure. Okay. Oh, cool. It shows me which characters can use them, even though I'm only just giving it to them. That's very nice. But I can't equip when I do that. I missed that from Dragon Quest. All right, put some pants on there, young man. Some very tight pants. Show them off. Show off the gams. Escape talisman. Is that like an escape rope? Escape dungeon. Okay, awesome. I'm assuming it's single use, but maybe it's not. Yeah, those horns are straight out of Smash Bros. 64. I know this game came 4 years before that, but in my brain. Oh, this is kind of spooky. So I wonder... We have not encountered a save point in this game. We have only saved at the inn. We also don't have any AoE yet. So a mob of 6 is immediately scary. Ooh, but we got multiple attacks. It's so cool how the actions can, like, cascade over each other and take place simultaneously. It's really cool. Makes the battle move really fast. Love that. What do you see out there, Nemo? The blinds in this window are closed, but she's just the right height where she can look right between 2 of them in this tiny space, and she can see, like, out over the street. What's going on out there, doggo? Hmm? What are you thinking about? Yeah, I agree with you, Domes. It would be nice to see that in other games. Like, newer games that are turn-based don't do that. Almost, like, probably decidedly, because they're trying to make it feel older. But that would be a great way to make it feel more snappy and active. And keep the turn-based idea alive. I wonder how much we'll feel of that in Sea of Stars. I am deeply, deeply anticipating Sea of Stars. I will be streaming that day 1 at the end of this month. I'm a super backer for Sea of Stars, so I get all their dev updates in their Discord. And Backlog Boys will actually be in the game as a consequence, so that's pretty fun. All the super backers get to be in the game. I mean, obviously it's in a very small way, but it's still cool. Gotta have a big parties with a chance to use them. So they figured out that they needed to make battles fast. Yeah, it was definitely a smart decision. I wonder how late in the process that was decided. Like, did they have it in a more traditional fashion, and then they started testing the battles, and they're like, wow, this takes forever, and then they came up with it? Or did they just have that idea right from the jump, you know? Thunder Rune piece. Nice. So once again, that's going to be added to a weapon. Enchant weapon with lightning attribute. So I wonder... Wait, where did that other one go that we got? Oh, defense rune piece. There it is. So I wonder if there's going to be, like, elemental affinities with characters, like Chrono Cross or something, where, like, oh, this character is really good with this color and bad with this color. Kind of thing. We'll find out. Maybe that letter on the status screen has something to do with it. The small, medium, large business. Oh, this looks like a save point. Cool. Alright, here we go, our first one. So we're obviously going to create a new save file here because we're way off the beaten path. We've picked up a bunch of items, all kinds of stuff like that. So if we get bodied by some boss up here that we're probably about to encounter, we're safe. Okay. Open this cup. Nima's just pacing around, y'all. Doing laps. As she's known to do. Just a closed door. Okay. Well, I'm guessing that means that we have come to a place before we were supposed to, and this is our reward. Everybody's got medicines. We'll just start double stacking, I guess. Alright. Well, this is the perfect time to test this escape talisman to see if it's one use or not. And to see where it takes me. Okay, it took me back to the entrance. And it is gone. Okay, I don't want to use that yet. Because we have no problem backtracking out of there. It'll be very fast. And I'd rather save that for a rainier day. If you know what I'm saying. And we get to listen to that beautiful SCEA fanfare again. I'm gonna have a fortune cookie. How does that sound? How do you guys eat your fortune cookies? For me, it's always crack, eat one half, read the fortune, eat the other half. These fortunes are so bad from this place. When the mouse looks upon the cat, there must be an escape route nearby. Wow. Never heard so much wisdom in my whole life. When the mouse looks upon the cat, there must be an escape route nearby. There's your fortune, guys. Man, this footage looks so bad in comparison to the actual in-game footage, because it's pre-rendered to heck. Even on the CRT, like, you can tell the stark difference. I guess if I was playing with, like, composite or, like, RF, it probably wouldn't look as different. But, I can tell. We're using component. And even on a CRT we can tell. So there's another character. I wonder if the characters shown on that little screen are of any significance or if it's just totally random. I finished my tea and I've moved to seltzer, in case anyone's wondering. Drinking a pineapple seltzer. Alright, we're going back down. So this seems like either a place where we would fight a significant enemy, or meet a significant character that's perhaps recruitable, or both. But apparently not right now. Ooh, nice. Nice little dodge there. And a stock sound. He wrapped around the screen like a Flintstones character, and then made the Flintstones brakes sound. Pretty awesome. We are racking up some money, though, which is fantastic. I'm actually happier about the money that we're racking up than the... Oh, did we go up to the top? I'm happier about the money than the experience. Obviously, the experience is going to serve us well. Oh, he spins like Paper Mario. That's awesome. They made that animation easy. Gobi finally got Nima to play. They're finally wrestling out there in the arena. My music room is behind me, and there's a clear little area over to one side at the top of the stairs that I like to call the arena, because it's specifically left clear for doggy play. Because the whole downstairs is wood, except for some rugs, so they can't really play down there. So we have like a designated puppy play area. And if we were ever so fortunate to have people over to play tabletop games, it's also where we would play tabletop. But that hasn't happened yet. So if you're in the Austin, Texas area and you want to play some serious tabletop, hit me up. And I'm only half joking. I miss playing tabletop so much. I was just telling a friend today. Like, Twitch has been awesome for socializing with people, in the absence of IRL socializing. It's definitely not the same, and I miss IRL socializing. But I can get most of my social needs from chatting with people like in Discords and in Twitch. It helps a lot versus, you know, nothing. But board games, I can't do Tabletop Simulator. I want to touch the pieces, I want to look at people and all that kind of stuff. I miss that a lot. I can play video games with people remotely and still enjoy them, even though I'd prefer them to be sitting next to me. But tabletop can't be virtual for me. You're scared if you get out there, you will be made to play tabletops? Hemtaro D&D. That's got to exist. I'm Bijou and I'm rolling nat 20s all night, baby. You're better at chess on an actual board than at a digital platform? I could see that. I'm sure that's very real for some people. You know, my co-host, Vaughn, the other Backlog boy, who I probably should have mentioned sooner than now, he's a big chess guy. He's streamed chess many times. Like many games that he enjoys, he studies the game more than he plays it, but he does play it quite a lot. He was grinding his player score for quite a while. I think he got up to... I can't remember if he got up to 1100 or 1300 on chess.com. Not super good either way, but you feel like you're better at strategizing and thinking ahead when there's a physical board and pieces in front of you. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm the same way. That's the main reason why I don't want to do Tabletop Simulator. I mean, the other reason is just the tactile aspect of it. It's kind of the same reason why I like to play physical games on hardware versus digital games or emulation. It's because I like
opening the case and putting it in the disc tray and pressing the button. You know, like, just playing with a controller isn't enough. I need the tactile experience and, like, listening to the hum of the console. Pressing the power switch when I'm done. All that kind of stuff. Big part of the experience. Plus, it's, like, fleeting, you know? Like, at some point, all this stuff isn't going to work. And obviously, we hope that the games will be preserved and they won't be lost media and we'll still be able to play the games. But the tactile experience will eventually be lost. Hopefully the FPGA market continues along to thrive, and we, you know, we get more like FPGA consoles that can play original hardware. Oh, this is new. What do we got here? Oh, this is Rockland? That's interesting. So we actually went too far east to get to that place. Oh, this song has that PS2 guitar.
Yeah, I know the place. The military commander's house is all the way up there. Grady's his name. A real scoundrel.
Is that who we're supposed to go see? That name sounds familiar.
I'm hungry. Terribly.
They say a new emperor came to power some years ago, but out here in this country village, it makes no difference who's emperor.
No matter how hard we work, life gets worse and worse. All because of that bum Gre.
Is that the full name? Or did you stop short? Oops, that was close. Just forget what I said. Okay, she stopped short. It should have been dashes instead of an ellipsis. I got a little thrown off there. You'd imagine that Pong would be more fun if there was some sort of tabletop-based version. There is, actually. If you go to arcades nowadays, you might see one. There's this, like, new revamped version of Pong that's actually, instead of just a digital image on a screen, it's like a mixture between digital and physical. So there's like a little cube on top of a surface, and you move it with a physical, like, dial or knob or whatever, and it, like, moves back and forth using, like, magnets or something like that. But then the ball is digital, and it interacts with the physical object of the cube that you're moving around. It's wild. It's really wild. Definitely check it out. Look it up if you've never seen it before. Nice burp, Nima. That was gross. Marco. Hey there, fella. How about a contest? Oh my god. We found cups. Let's go, dude. Okay, if I remember correctly, when B played this game, she got addicted to this. And also this game is busted and broken, and you can, like, cheat and make infinite money. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, coins in the middle cup. Got it. I'm assuming the higher number you bet, the harder the game is. Okay, it's in the middle. Big hit! What do I get? I just get 100? So wait. Okay. My eyes are a little tired right now, so I'm not gonna, like, go crazy on that. But there he is. That's your jam tee? I like this song. Oh, we can buy escape talismans. Okay, that's really good news. Now we have a concept of, like, how rare that item is. You just sneak right past you there. I remember as a kid, I always thought it would be so cool. Like, whenever I saw, like, a store or, like, a restaurant or something that had, like, a domicile attached to it and, like, the owner, like, lived upstairs or, like, behind the store. I always thought that was so cool as a kid, and as an adult, it seems like the most depressing thing I can possibly imagine. You can only cheat at cups at this point in the game, but money is easy anyways. So wait, later on in the game changes somehow, and you can no longer cheat? Who are you? We have no food. They take it away as fast as we prepare it. They. Could it be that you're the Imperial Army? What's going on in this world? Life used to be so much better. What's the matter with Emperor Barbarossa?
So wait, he knew that we worked for him. He knew that we worked for the Emperor, but he was still willing to, like, chastise him in front of us. Bold move.
Big brother, are you an Imperial Army soldier? You're not, are you? I knew it because you didn't hit me.
Okay, so that's a translation thing. He doesn't think I'm his brother.
I saw them, it's true. The bandits have returned to Mount Seifu in the east. That's where they're hiding out.
That's where we just were. Can I go in the well? A deep well. Conversation prohibited. What? So it's not like a Dragon Quest well. Armor shop.
You didn't need to carry a weapon last year, but nowadays it's getting so dangerous around here.
Alright, now we got some cash to spend. Yeah, it looks like we only buy armor, and weapons are gonna just stay what they are. So that's kind of cool. Nobody in our party uses shields. Useful info there. Leggings, leather coat, tunic, headband. Everybody benefits from a headband. Okay, so what are the categories? The categories are helmet, armor, shield, other. So basically, if it's not helmet, armor, or shield, it goes in other. Okay, it'll take me a while to internalize that, but that's helpful. So this is a helmet. So clearly for everybody, this one is pretty universal. It's only +2 though. Like, I feel like it's just not worth it. And I should just save the... It's also annoying that I don't know how much of an increase I'm getting. Like, the tunic is, what, +2? Yeah, so it's only increasing the defense by 2 points. I don't see a benefit at this point. We're not getting bodied by anything, so. That was an Easter egg of some RPGs? What was, Draconics? Sorry, I probably blew past some topic. Here lies a nameless soldier. For me, war was life itself. Here lies an ordinary mother. Good night, until we meet again. Here lies a farmer. As long as there was a gentle sunlight, I was able to grow anything. Here lies a troubled man. Loneliness is a slow-acting but fatal poison. Yikes. No doubt. Last word of a woman who died on the street. Clive, forgive me for not dying at your hands. What the hell? Jesus. Here lies a poet. As evidence of my life, I leave behind a song that will be my epitaph. I didn't hear a song. Okay, the important person lives up here. Are we done exploring? Tell you what. Let's save at the inn, and we'll go big on cups and just see what happens here.
Sorry, but we're all out of tea.
Oh no, so am I.
Then what's that all you've got lined up there?
I forgot we had Kanan with us. Ha! This stuff isn't fit to be served to Imperial bigwigs.
Fine scenery and a bit of food make tea taste better. Boorish Imperials make tea taste lousy.
So these guys really don't like us, and they're not afraid to tell us. Wow, what a cool outfit. Imperial Guard, right? Wow. Wow!
That's right.
Wow, you're so lucky. Are you so fat because you get to eat well? Jesus. You love cups, Z-Mobs? I mean, it's a vibe for sure. Alright, let's do a save. And we'll play some cups here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the cups song is, it seems like that's probably a big part of it.
Hey there, fella, how about a contest?
How much are we gonna bet? Let's go big! We saved! It's left, right? Oh, baby. So I don't understand how you cheat at this game. Is it just easy? Or like... Or is it cheating because I'm able to quit and save? Does that get taken away from me later on? There is an abuse glitch. The cheat is easy. Interesting. Is it like a formula where if like it starts at one position, it's always in the in a certain one? I mean, the game seems easy enough as it is. I mean, it seems stupid not to just amass a huge amount of money here. So, let me just do that real quick. Let me just get like 100K real quick. Yeah, I remember listening to this music for hours too, and I don't know if it was just because B was making a bunch of money or because she was going feral. It's left again, isn't it? Is that the cheat? Is it just always left? Is that the cheat? What is this? Wild Arms 1? I'm still gonna go and save. Because I'm a smarty. I wonder where the coin is now. Well, I guess if they couldn't properly code a name getting transferred from one game to the next, maybe they didn't code this very well either. Okay, I didn't follow it at all. I'm just gonna guess left. Okay, so it's not left every time. A blank! Interesting. Okay, so it's not the same every time. So maybe there's like specific patterns, and like after it moves a couple times, you just know which of the patterns it is. Maybe that's what it is. Like the times where it ends on the left is always the same shuffle, and the times where it ends in the middle are always the same shuffle, and the times where it ends on the right are always the same shuffle, so you just have to be able to recognize the 3 different patterns. Maybe that's what it is. Because that was definitely a totally different movement. And when the 2 times when it ended on the left, definitely were the exact same movement. Or appeared to be. Okay, we did get the laundry lady 2 times in a row. I have to keep an eye on that. B would play the cup game for hours? How could you do this for hours? I mean, what's max money in this game? OMG, look!
OMG, look, Pride Pog.
Pride Pog. T, thank you so much for 2 years. Wow. Appreciate the heck out of you. Let's spin the wheel while we listen to Cups music. This is perfect wheel spinning music. Yeehaw! Gotta get a yeehaw in there. What'll it be for tea? Will it be a snack? Will it be a soda? Well, it can't be a snack. We landed on snack last. Will it be a soda? Will it be shenanigans? A gift sub! A sub's coming right back to you, chat. We're paying it forward. Well, it's more like paying it back, but paying it forward sounds cooler, you know? So here comes a gifty. To one lucky lurker. Thank you, T, for that resub. Boom. Boom. Bum ba da 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 da. Oh, we got the other fanfare. Congratulations, Kiki. There you go. All right. Okay, let's do 10,000 again here. I'm gonna watch this time. Okay, that looked like left to me. It looked different than the first pattern, though. But I did get it right. Boo dew dew dew. Is there something to, like, quitting out before the counting is done? That's not a rhetorical question, by the way. You can answer that if you want to, if you know. I'm gonna guess no. Like quitting before it finishes counting isn't gonna stop it from giving me the money. Yeah. Quitting already? Will this guy join me if I win the game a certain number of times? Maybe that's why it's only available now, is because you probably recruit that guy at some point, and then you can't play the game anymore. Why not test it out? Wait, test what out? I guess maybe I should do a 100 coin game once, just to make sure that, like, the recruitment thing isn't beating each level one time. So let's do a 1,000 here. On the left. So it seems like almost every time it's on the left. Oh, test out my theory. Oh, my theory about there being 3 different patterns. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, it's starting on the left. Oh, because I played 2 times in a row. Oh, okay, so the goal to cheating is probably to quit out every time. I see. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Probably, like, resets the RNG or something. Maybe that's what it was. Which is funny, because that would be the most efficient way to play the game anyways, to, like, save every time you win. I guess if you played a bunch of times until you won and then saved, you probably wouldn't catch on to that, but... I gotta use the restroom again real quick, guys. Just a little 60-second. BRB. Alright, that's better. Thank you for waiting. I know it was just so long. Okay. I remembered that this was early on in the game, but I didn't think it was going to be this early. Like, basically the first town that we go to, besides the starting town. So that's kind of funny. That was a different character. He was chopping something, I think. Only saw him for a second. Oh, that was a different character, too. That was, Ted, I think. Looked like his sprite. Okay. 10,000. It's in the middle. Okay, I missed a few there, but it seemed like left. Yep, it's on the left. Now we go save. So, like, if you plan to cheese this game and get a bunch of money, I wonder, like, what's the, like, target amount to shoot for, you know? Like, if you were trying to grind enough money to, like, never need money again for the rest of the game, without knowing anything, you know, without knowing already, what number would you go to? I guess it depends on what, like, max money in the game is. Is it 100,000? Is it 1,000,000? It's probably one of those two numbers. Okay, so that looked like the same pattern when it ended in the middle, and I'm pretty sure that's where it is. No, it's on the left again. Okay, interesting. You can't fully gear a team with max money. Okay, that makes sense. But then Draconics just says 80k. Confidently. That makes sense. It also seems like max money is probably 100,000, so that checks out with me too. Oh, you think max is 1,000,000? Okay. It does look like there's space for one more digit, so could be. I am not going to do this until 1,000,000. Don't worry, you guys. If I could consistently get it every time, I would definitely do it to 100k, though. That seems extremely reasonable. We're already halfway there. That seems like a responsible investment, responsible amount. Okay. So is this all it is? Is just if you quit out and you restart it, it always goes the same way? Did the one time it ended in the middle, did that happen because I did it 2 times in a row? I don't remember. I thought it did it after quitting out of the game. But maybe it is the same every time if you quit out. Let's do it again. Also, how is this guy playing this game in the middle of the road? And where is he getting all this money? Definitely look the same. There it is. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet I'm going to put the coin in the left cup again? Oh, whoops. It's funny how if you accidentally just mashed the X button, you would just waste all of your money sleeping at the end. We can afford it now. Alright. So I'll do this to 100k, and then we'll move on. Might regret not doing more later, but that's fine. This reminds me of Wild Arms 1. Figuring out the item dupe glitch. Okay, so that looked like the pattern when it stopped in the middle. I'm gonna pick left again, because I wasn't watching that closely. But if it's in the middle... It is in the middle, okay. So my other theory is back on the table. Is that there's 3 different patterns. And maybe the one that goes to the left is just like really, really likely. And the other one happens sometimes. So maybe you just quit the game repeatedly until you see the one that you recognize, and then you know that it's on the left. Or if it's not the pattern that you recognize, you quit and reload the game, because it's usually on the left. What a cool title screen. Just like beautiful Bob Ross clouds and a logo. The glitch is 100% right side. No need to quit the game to do it. Interesting. Is it some like RNG manip with like how you menu before the game starts? Or you like press a button during the game or something? Because I'm not pressing anything while it's happening. Alright, it's on the left for sure. It's even simpler. Interesting. Alright, we're at 70 now. Or wait, are we at 80? We're at 80. Okay, 2 more. It's kind of silly, really. Two more, y'all. Don't worry, I won't subject you to too much of this. Or I guess those of you that are jamming to the hoedown music, you get to hear it 2 more times. So enjoy it while you can. Weird. Alright, you get to hear it still 2 more times. I mean, so at this point, you guys can just tell me. Like, we're already exploiting the game. Yeah, you can just tell me, Z-Bobs. I don't care. If I couldn't figure out how to beat the game, I wouldn't want you to tell me, but... So are y'all using glitch and cheat interchangeably, or are there 2 different ways to cheese this game? Start the game, pick a cup, win or lose, quit the game, start again, do not leave the screen, and it'll be the same cup each time. Oh, okay, so basically you have to just guess it right the one time? Or does it always go to the right the second time if you don't leave the screen? Okay, so let me see if I understand what you're talking about. So we do like a 100 game. Doesn't matter if we win or lose. Yeah, so slow. But wait, Z-Bob says don't leave the screen and you're saying leave the screen. So which is it? Yeah, they sure have a lot of money to gamble away. So we quit the game. Yeah, Z-Bob says don't leave the town screen, and now start the game again. And then what, it's just always the same? From this point on? And we just play over and over and over? Or do we have to quit each time? You gotta quit each time. So it looks like it's on the left, but you're telling me it's on the right? No, it was on the left. I was right. So are you saying it's gonna be left every time now? Oh, it's the same as whatever the original result is? So now it's just gonna be left every time? No, that's not working. Oh, you have to quit between games. Okay. I see. I see. So basically the same thing that we were doing before, except we were leaving the screen and saving. So sometimes it was not going left, but most of the time it was going left. Huh. I'd love to, like, read some breakdown of somebody who's, like, deep dived into the code to, like, explain why this happens the way that it happens. I love learning about stuff like that. All right, well, let's get our last 20K here and move along. I guess if we can do it without leaving the screen, maybe we'll go a little bit higher because it won't take as long. So I don't know, maybe we'll go to 200K. If we can get it really, really fast. I just don't want to spend too much time doing this. I want to play the game. Especially if there's no way for me to be, like, set for life anyways. Alright, we'll start with a hundo. For a slow boy. Nima, are you winning? You playing with Gobi out there? You gonna get her? Get her. Get her, Nima. There she goes. Alright, we quit the game. There is no game, only cups. Yeah, we've reached the end of Suikoden 1, guys. This is why everybody says the game is so short, because you just stop here. Oh, the next minigame is more addicting. Interesting. Well, I don't really find this game addicting. I just find it heavily exploitable. Okay, so we're told it's going to go left. Yep, it's on the left. Alright, and then if we quit the game and come back in, we're told it's going to be left every single time. It's a shame to have to interrupt the Cups song every single time, though. Cup Kupo. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. The next game is even more exploitable. Wow. Interesting. Was this game, like, really rushed or something? Were they, like, brand new developers? What happened? I mean, no shade. I play plenty of broken games and love them. Gen 1 Pokemon, Ocarina of Time. Love a broken game. It gets fixed later. Oh, you bet it was for playtesting. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. And maybe they, like, forgot to go back and fix it, or they put in a line of code that they thought fixed it, but it only fixed it after a certain flag. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, or it just happened. I wouldn't be surprised if some person from the development team has been asked about it in retrospect. Alright, we'll go to 200K now that we know we don't need to save in between each one. So bear with me here. It was kind of rushed, but they also just didn't care that much. Doesn't have a huge impact. Yeah, that's true. It feels weird to, like, take a drink and look away from the screen while that's happening. That would be the biggest flex ever if some dude was doing this on the side of the street. And you, like, checked your phone while they were shuffling the cups, and you're like, it's on the left. And they were like, how did you? Yeah, Moogle's out for cups. You definitely played this until you had 300K? I'm not doing 300. I'm stopping at 200. Stop pushing me for more. No, don't tell me what I can buy. We're stopping at 200k, damn it. Upgrading weapons definitely makes a big difference. Yeah, it seems like it would. And the fact that I can upgrade them and not buy new ones, that'll be great. Is there a weapon shop in this town? I don't think there is. It's all about the weapon levels, baby. It's all about the weapon levels. Yeah. It's all about the weapon levels. Yeah. What a awesome song. If you guys have never listened to It's All About the Pentiums by Weird Al, which is a parody of It's All About the Benjamins, that song rocks way harder than it has any right to. There's this like descending guitar riff that happens in the second half of the chorus. That's this like descending pentatonic blues scale thing, and it goes so hard. It kills me every time I hear it. I love Weird Al so much, which you might have guessed from the second Weird Al reference of the night. It's all about the Benjamin levels. All right, we're at 150. 5 more. So you want to be a hacker, code cracker, 9 to 5 chilling at Hewlett Packard. The lyrics of that song are so good too. You think your Commodore 64 is really neato? What kind of chip you got in there? A Dorito? You say you built your machine last week. Throw that thing out, man. It's an antique. It's amazing how poignant that song still is today, too. About, like, the extremely fast rotation of computer specs and parts. I haven't seen it yet, T. I need to watch it. I've heard it's fantastic. I know I would love it so much. I just haven't watched it yet. Do you know what streaming service it's on? It was a whole experience. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. When I saw the trailer, I was like blown away. For like a nanosecond, I was disappointed that it wasn't like an actual biopic or like more like a documentary, but then I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can wait like 20 or 30 more years for like the real Weird Al story. When he's like not alive anymore or something. Roku. Interesting. We ain't got the Roku. Alright, this is the last one. I'll have to do some searching around and see where it's available. I definitely don't want to pirate it, because if there's any chance that some crumb goes to Weird Al, I definitely want to make sure that that happens. He is my guy. It had ads, but it was free. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I am perfectly okay with ads if I am getting something for free. I think that is extremely reasonable. Maybe I'm brainwashed by my corporate overlords, but I think it's perfectly reasonable. I love Daniel Radcliffe. He's a good actor. He's done some really interesting stuff post HP, which is great. Happy for him. Okay, we're gonna finally go in this house here, which I'm pretty sure is where we're supposed to go. Hey, who are you fellows? This is Master Grady's mansion. You're not allowed in here. What do you want? What did you say? I'm Kanan, assistant to Imperial Guard Commander Kraz. Tell Grady to get out here. What? Yes, sir, right away. Please wait a moment.
What is it? Those villagers come to complain again? Get them out of here.
No, sir. They say they're the Imperial Guard.
Whatever they are, I'm busy. Hurry up and... What? Imperial Guard? Did you say Imperial Guard? Why didn't you tell me sooner, you fool? Welcome, welcome, members of the Imperial Guard. What brings you to this poor country town? Please, come in.
Looks like you're doing very well here.
Oh, no, not at all, sir.
Forget it. You know why we're here, don't you?
Oh, I see. He's trying to project like things aren't good, but they are.
Indeed, sir. About the taxes, right? We've been troubled about that, too. You see, some bandits settled on nearby Mount Seifu and have been pillaging the local villages. That's why we've been unable to collect taxes and deliver them to you. But I'm glad there's nothing to be worried about now.
What do you mean by that?
I speak, of course, of your arrival. The arrival of the courageous National Guard. Getting rid of country bandits should be an easy task for you. You're not afraid of them, I'm sure.
Oh, of course not. Bandits, eh? Well...
He's just incepting us. This guy is a shyster negotiator.
Dude's a powerhouse.
We should be okay. We'll crush them like flies.
That's ridiculous. Our mission is to... I can't wait. I've been waiting for a good fight. Me too. Let's teach the bandits a lesson, right, Tyr?
Oh, my guy does talk. Oh, okay, it's just a conversation option.
Young master, we mustn't. Boys will be boys.
Fine, let's get going. Don't fall back now.
I'm glad of your decision, but do you know where Mount Seifu is?
Shut up! I was just about to ask you.
Mount Seifu is east of Rockland.
Fine, now let's go.
Well, this is going to be funny. We've already been there.
Members of the Imperial Guard, the exit is this way.
Yeah, but I want your treasure.
You see, there's a box over there. It's kind of got my name on it.
So I wonder what would have happened if we came in this door instead. Nice sofa. Okay, locked. I see. Oh, come on! Maybe there's a back door. Okay. So either we gotta find a way in that locked door, or there's a back door. There's definitely not a way to get up there from here. Oh, maybe the wells are connected. I was gonna say I was gonna try this, but this probably won't work. No. There was a well behind the house, so that seems like the most likely. Conversation prohibited. What does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna write. This is the kind of thing that I'm gonna write in my notes. Grady's house in Rockland. Chest. Are wells connected? Key? Question mark? Okay. So otherwise I will completely forget that that exists. Just a shyster in general, yeah. Well, we'll grab a couple of these, I guess. Oh, these don't stack. Okay, good to know. Well, I guess the other items didn't stack either. They just came in a pack. It's interesting that you don't know how many you're going to get until you've already got them. Okay. Can we walk across this? Yes, we can. Oh, okay, so that's exactly where that was. I'm gonna go, since it's not far, I'm gonna go back to the first town and upgrade my weapons with my fresh cash. So far, these battle arenas are the only thing 3D in the game, which is interesting. Oh, our guy got poisoned. Ooh, a holy crystal. What is that? Dash possible? Hello? What? Okay, let's watch Pawn's health here. He's got the skull. 106. Flashing warning. Oh, okay, so his health went way down. So what the heck happened to Gremio? Gremio didn't lose any health. Oh, I see. It must be percentage based. So once they get down to a really low number, they stop taking damage from the poison. So it can't kill them, basically. I see. So it took Gremio down to 11 health, and then he stopped losing health. That's what happened. We just didn't see the first part. Oh yeah, we've got something to appraise as well. Let's do that. What do you think of my question pot? Appraising. The results are in. It's a vase. So that cost me money. And then I'm assuming it's the intent is just to sell it right back. Yeah, so it's like a high sell value item. And there's probably stuff that you don't want to sell that you can appraise as well that's like really good. But I'm assuming that's like a very basic type of item in that category, so. Better than a failure urn? Is this the upgrade place? How do you do? Oh no, this is the guy that we were warned about, even though his prices are fine. Wing boots! You were talking about these. Defense plus 14 and a speed bonus. Yeah, I'll take those. Here you go, Cleo. We didn't even see those the last time we were here. I didn't scroll down far enough. It's used for something, just not really important? Okay. This was the rune person. Let me see about attaching some of these stones. Oh, this is also attachable. Oh, makes dash possible. So probably not like an overworld dash. Probably like some ability. Okay, so they don't do that. They only do the straight up magic ones. Also, the fire thing has never shown up for Cleo, but now that he has these counts down here, maybe he's at a high enough level? Oh yeah, look at that. Flaming arrows and firestorm. Cool. So I wonder if it's like an Esper, where like, if I take it off of him, he can't use those anymore, but if I put it back on him, he immediately has those abilities, and maybe I can give it to somebody else, and they can learn abilities from it too. That sounds like something the manual would probably teach me. And this tells me
that he probably has some rune that's like important to the story that hasn't been revealed yet. Maybe some kind of latent power that's going to be revealed later. And Pawn just hasn't learned anything yet, apparently. And apparently there's physical, non-elemental based runes. Oh yeah, we need to actually equip this. Boom. Classic D&D magic point system. Yeah, I'm sure that's where Final Fantasy got it, since they stole everything else from D&D. I haven't tried it yet, but that's the first time I've seen it in the menu, so I think it's just newly been learned since we got enough levels. Oh, this is home. James Taylor. Where is the upgrade shop? Was that in the other town that we didn't get the name of? It might have been. Maybe that wasn't even here. In Gregminster. Yeah, because that's it. That's it for here. Oh, this guy's new. I don't remember you. Oh, maybe the name of that town is Lenin Camp. John Cougar Vladimir Lenin Camp. My favorite. Headband. Even with like basically infinite money, I still don't want to spend that money on 2 points of defense. It's just not enough to get me out of bed. March trailer? What? Are you doing another like weird portmanteau like I just did? And I'm just not getting it? Oh, there's little fishies swimming in this thing. I can't tell if this is... Yeah, this is below. When you can only see it like this, it kind of looks like an aqueduct, like it's raised up. And they're above me. But when you come back here, you can tell that it's like a moat. Okay, so we need to go back to that other town that we went to. I guess I'll stop home while I'm here. I wonder if I can sleep for free in one of these rooms. Got it. Okay. You're on the same wavelength. No sleeping for free. Yep. I got you now. I got you now. Alright, let's even these out again. A pointed hat. Oh, yeah, he's not wearing that, is he? He's just holding it. Put that on, Gremio. Would you like to wear boots or not? That's gonna crack me up the whole way through the game, I think. I guess I should look at people who just don't have anything. Wait, why does his armor say 2 leather coat? What does that mean? Is that like the level? Well, no, because that leather coat says 1. What the hell? I need to read the manual. Probably explains a lot of this. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful place, Z-Bubs. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's go there. Alright, we're going south. We're going to that other town. It's the Blue Karibos! Or, what was that other Yu-Gi-Oh card that had the 4 little fuzzballs? Scapegoat? They look like scapegoats. Had that in my deck for a long time. Actually, I don't know if I ever took it out. Oh, I forgot to heal Pawn. Dun, dun. Have a drink, Pawn. It's pretty nice that the basic healing item is just a full heal right now. They do look like little mobs, yeah.
Oh, nice. He still got to use his item even after the enemy was vanquished. I have never seen an RPG allow that before. That was cool. So I guess if you choose an action that is possible after the enemies are dead, it'll let you. Heals still happen. Huh. That's very cool. So Ted seems great for a healer, but I'm guessing this means we can't give him anything. Yeah. So maybe we'll give it to Gremio. See what happens. And I guess it'll be good to find out, like, if giving somebody something immediately gives them abilities, or if you always have to wait. Because currently, Cleo is the only person who's actually learned anything from the rune that's been equipped. So I can see Gremio has a 1 there. So I'm guessing this means that, yeah, these 3s and the 3 and the 1 correspond with each other. But what is this 3? Is that a level? Is that a cost? Okay, so let me try something here. If I remove this holy crystal from Gremio and put it on Tyr, does he immediately learn something? He does not. And see, I'm assuming that Pawn doesn't know anything because those are all zeros. But by looking at this, we know that 3 isn't some arbitrary number at which you start learning stuff. Otherwise, Tyr would have learned something immediately, presumably. So that's obviously not how that works, or most likely not how that works. So far it seems like people need to be equipped with something for a certain amount of time before it does anything. I'm going to put it back on Gremio. And we'll just leave that be for a little bit. Let's find that upgrade shop. Boom, boom. Here it is. This is the blacksmith. Alright, your axe is gonna get stronger. Wait, wasn't this 1/9 and now it says 2/14? What the heck does that mean? I was assuming that the number on the right was the max level. What? Oh, it's the level / the attack. Okay, I see the bottom now. I see. So Gremio's attack is huge. Air sword. That sounds cool. And then somehow Ted is at level 3. That's bizarre. Well, let's get everybody to level 3. You're having chili, Z-Bobs? Oh my god. Please share with the class. Do I want to know the deal with the Holy Rune? I'll wait a little bit longer before I ask. I'm assuming quite a bit at this point, and I want to find out if I'm right or not. Because it will give me an insight to how this game works. Okay. Let's have a snooze.
Yummy chipotle beef chili. Oh man, that sounds so good. Oh, you have a recipe? Would you mind posting that in the Discord? I guess let's go ahead and do a save too. I don't feel compelled to do a new save here, but I guess I will. I like easy. I'm capable of complicated, but I certainly prefer easy. Okay, so now we've got confirmation that this town is called Lennon Camp. I gotta step downstairs really quick, actually. Thank you for reminding me about food. I am going to turn my oven on because I'm going to make a pizza when I take my break. So I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. The craziest thing just happened. I went downstairs to turn my oven on to so that I could make a pizza later, and the oven would be preheated. And when I got downstairs, a pizza had already been made, and there were 2 pieces given to me. So, a little amuse-bouche for later. Let's see. I'm going to become pizza really quick, so you don't have to watch me eating. No, I didn't make the pizza. The lady made the pizza.
Now watch.
She made her own pizza.
I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes the pizza. See it? Oh, jeez. Highly unnecessary.
You haven't had pizza in forever? I treat myself to pizza every Friday. I usually eat it before stream, but I had kind of a big lunch, so I'm gonna make it on my break instead.
Really good. My favorite. Delicious. Always.
Always delicious. It's true. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. The only reason I justify eating it once a week is because I'm eating like a fairly healthy pizza that's not made with bread. It's a cauliflower pizza. So, not that it's like healthy or anything, but I try to limit my bread. This pizza, however, that I'm eating right now is made with bread. Ooh, it's a crow. This is good, though. Here's some Parmesan and some red pepper flakes on it real quick, and it is doing some work.
Alright, we're gonna head to Mount Seifu now. We're gonna do what we're supposed to do. Oh, this is what Jer was talking about. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay, I see now. So you can play the whole game with your left hand. L2 is confirm and L1 is cancel. Interesting. But not in the overworld, only in battle. Well, maybe it is in the overworld. We haven't tried that yet. You had pizza every day for 3 days, and then you remembered you were on a diet. That sounds like something that probably a lot of people have done. Pizza is definitely one of those foods in that special category where, like usually when you eat something, you like don't crave it the next day because you like got your fix or whatever. But for some reason, pizza, like I want it more the day after having it. Like, well, I could go for another pizza, or oh, I could have pizza again, or oh, is there leftover pizza? I get that with pizza. I get that with coffee. What else does that? Definitely those two. Like if I go out for coffee one day, like I usually like the next day I'm like, well, I can get some coffee again. I guess boba, but I want boba every day. £20 down? Hell yeah, dude. Good for you. Do you have a specific goal, or are you just like trying to see what you can do? Or 20 pounds is huge. That's so much weight.
Phew, finally, Mount Seifu. All of you, don't chicken out because of the bandits.
And you too. Yeah, no kidding.
Here we go. Pan, you take the lead.
Why me?
Just shut up and go. I'm the leader, so I'll go last.
This is exciting, isn't it, Tyr? Ted, please don't say such things. Young master, don't put yourself in danger. I, Gremio, will be protecting you.
Hey, let's go!
This nutcracker thinks we work for him. Oh, I should mess with my, Wait. Same one? Same one. I should mess with my, formation. Ooh, we have our first AoE. Okay, that's huge. Flaming arrows is an AoE. I'm gonna save it though because we may have a limited number of charges, and we'll probably want to save them for whatever boss we're inevitably gonna fight at the end of this area. But the Unite techniques apparently don't cost anything. You make your peat with Za. Your goal is to get back to your pre-teaching weight, which is around 185. 40 pounds to go. Nice, dude. That's an awesome goal. Weight loss is extremely difficult, so kudos to you. Just for making it as far as you have, and then for continuing the commitment. Because some people, like, you know, they'll set a crazy high goal like that, because that's a big goal. And then, you know, like maybe they say they're going to lose 60 pounds and they lose the first 20 and they're like, you know what? That was hard enough. I'm good. I'm going to stop with 20. So kudos to you for continuing towards your original goal and not compromising. I'm guessing the zoom is a crit. Seems like, probably. Oh, look at that. Oh my.
whole barn. Okay, I have finished my slices. Thank you for allowing me to chew. I hope that was not too offensive. Remove my pizza face. The chili recipe has definitely made it easier. So you do that as like a meal prep thing, like regularly. I actually do chili for meal prep too. I eat it every day. For my third meal. It's kind of a weird chili. Like, it's a little bit blasphemous, especially as a Texan. But it's really good. It's very wholesome and healthy. So we definitely got some kind of boss coming up here. All fresh ingredients? Yeah, absolutely. I've never made mine... I've never tried my recipe with fresh tomatoes. Because that would be a lot of extra work. Because it's a pretty big batch. But I should try that sometime. I guess I use quite a few things in mine that are not fresh as well. Like, I add corn to it and I add sweet potato to it. And those are both frozen. Just because it's so much easier to like buy those frozen in bulk and like use a little bit every time I make it. It would be fun to make it like all 100% fresh one time though. You add corn to yours as well? Yeah. It's not common in most chilies, but it's just a great thing to add for like more calories and whatnot. This music is spooky. Okay, let's see here. I kind of like this formation, though. These two guys need to be next to each other for their unite attack that's really strong, so I feel like we shouldn't mess with that. I don't think now is the time to experiment, so let's just see what happens here. Okay, we've got a queen ant. So let's focus on these little guys. We'll do a unite attack on the big lady. Cleo is going to try out this new Flaming Arrows AoE. Or wait, no, Firestorm AoE. So I'm guessing the 1 is how many times I can do it, not the cost. Or I guess maybe that's the same thing in that case. Alright, let's see what happens here. Stock sounds. Woo! Big old damage! Oh, we are not doing a lot of damage to this ant. Wow, it has really huge defense. Oh, and the minions just immediately return? Wow. Unexpected. Okay. Well, we did damage to her with the Unite attack, so we'll keep that up. And then we'll use this Flaming Arrows, because clearly her magic defense is not the same. There's also a possibility that killing a certain number of minions will change her state in some way. You know, maybe there's some kind of like break effect. It's weird that she's like off the screen and we can't even see the damage we're doing. Whoa! That was wild. Okay, that wasn't too much damage though. But we don't have an AoE heal, so we do need to be a little bit careful. So they've got to do the Unite attack for sure. We got to keep them doing that. Cleo, we want to keep him doing Flaming Arrows until it's gone. And then Ted, you can be our healer for now. I guess I should wait. I know it's a little bit risky, not knowing what other attacks it might have, but we're just not getting a lot of value out of this potion here, so. Oh, okay, that's a useful tip, Z-Bobs. If they don't have to be adjacent, that's good to know. Okay, 121.
That's what I thought it was saying. And that's doing like 20. It's crazy that those guys just immediately respawn. So is she just gonna do that every turn? Yeah, so we need to heal big time here. Oh, I see. This is a scripted loss.
Damn, she's powerful. We'll never beat her.
At this rate, we'll get wiped out.
Fools! What are you saying? You must protect me!
Young master, let's run. I'll protect you. I don't know if we can make it.
Do something!
Tyr, everybody stand back. I have an idea.
This seems important. He's the one that's got the unnamed rune, so I feel like this is where that's going to come into play. So I'm going to say yes.
Let me handle this. Did I ever let you down?
He's alone. He summoned a black hole. Well, that worked.
What the hell?
Ted, how did you do that?
Sorry, but I can't explain right now. Tyr, I'll tell you when we get home, but don't ask now. Anyway, let's get rid of the bandits and go back to Gregminster.
This must be what Commander Cross was talking about.
Okay, well, let's heal up here. That's like a Ratchet and Clank sound. Very similar. Love those games. Well, this makes me think that there's going to be another boss. Because why would there be a save point right here? If there's just like a conversation at the top. Maybe the Ant Queen will return. Oh yeah, I should check and see if Ted's rune is visible now. Nope. He can't tell us now. Alright, let's do a little save here.
I don't believe you.
You better believe it, Draconics. You better believe it. Oh, there's people this time. Is that Goku? Varkas.
Well, well, we have visitors. How unusual. What do you want?
Listen up, you bandits. I, Kanan, Assistant Commander of the Imperial Guard of Golden Emperor Barbarossa, have come here to teach you a lesson. Turn yourselves in, you tax thieves.
Did you hear that? He says we're the tax thieves. Listen here, you petty clerk. I'm Varkas, the Whirlwind Axe. Sidonia, you introduce yourself too. Why bother?
Okay, this guy's got Vegeta energy, not Goku energy. Affable fellow. Anyway, that there is Marksman Sidonia. You Imperial tax robbers, you better get out of here before you get hurt.
I'm the renowned Imperial hero.
Shut up. Don't you join in their games.
Listen, bandits. If you don't give yourselves up, you'll be sorry.
You want to fight? Fellas, go get him.
Whoa! These guys are serious. What are you doing? Hurry up and fight! Fight!
Okay, now I wish I still had my AoE charge. Because these guys probably won't regenerate. But we've fought all these guys before, so they should be real quick. And I have a feeling we're going to do another fight right after, so... I'm not going to use my last flaming arrow. It's like Star Fox.
You guys are hopeless. I'll take you on myself. Sidonia, give me a hand.
Alright. Let's bribe him. We got a lot of money. We failed to make a deal. Oh, that just cost me my whole turn? Dang it, I was mostly joking. Alright, they're not that strong. I'm gonna go for Varkas first, I guess. Do flaming arrows on Sidonia. Everyone else attack Varkas. He even moves like a Saiyan. Bye-bye. Alright, you're dead, dude. We must just be over-leveled. A little bit. And I guess we probably wouldn't normally have afforded those weapon upgrades either. So we're pretty stacked, I'm sure.
Give up? Phew. Are you alright, young master?
That's what you get for defying me.
You didn't do a thing. Damn. How can I be defeated by Imperial dogs?
Period.
Capture the bandits. Okay, our work is done. Let's get the hell out of here.
But I want to go into that building up there. It looks so significant. I'm not doing anything. He's just walking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Phew. That idiot sure moves fast on the way down.
Hurry it up, you all. We're off to a hero's welcome in Rockland.
I'm going back. I feel like there's got to be something up there. That structure is way too significant. And I'm not really afraid of anything in here, so... Unless there's some, like, rare encounter on the table that we haven't seen yet. Well, we spent a lot of time walking through here, so I'm feeling pretty confident. And that little, like, cymbal tambourine type sound that happens during the battle sounds like it's coming from, like, the other room. Oh, wrong way. Really strange. All the follows are anonymous, by the way. I don't want to call anybody out that just wants to lurk, so feel free to say hello if you'd like, but lurkers, keep the stream going. So no pressure to pipe up. Appreciate you. Now we go up to the top. Almost time to heal tier. It's hard to tell when we level up, though. Kind of confused on that. Hockey boys. Boom. Boom. This music is crazy. It's very suspenseful. That queen ant was so random. Nobody commented on how wild it was, or the fact that it just disappeared. We moved on from that so quickly. So we have no context for, like, are creatures like that normal in this world, and they were just unfazed by the presence of that half human, half ant monstrosity. Like, oh yeah, it's one of these. I mean, they didn't seem like they recognized it because they were like, oh, she's really strong. Like, they didn't know if she was going to be or not. But, like, at the end of the battle, there was no, like, what was that? It was just like, doo-doo-doo, on a mission, find the bandits, get the tax money. They're stuck on me calling Cleo a he. Okay, well, Cleo, it looks male presenting, so I just assume that they had a really cool name. The game doesn't, like, tell me one way or the other what the character's gender is, so I'm just forced to assume. You took Buddy out for a pee? Oh, Buddy. Okay, so Cleo is a girl. I've been misgendering Cleo the entire game. Well, I should be uplifted for not assuming that Cleo is only a name for women. That's my defense. That's my counter. And anybody could wear that, right? I still can't go in here? Come on. I would say that Gremio is more androgynous than Cleo. By a long shot. So that's kind of wild to me. Even Ted. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just surprised. Gremio is yummy. Maybe that's why I recognize the name, is because there's a lot of Gremio thirst out there. All right, well, let's use our item to escape, I guess. Gremio has the Alucard look. Yeah, the long hair, kind of steamy, brooding. You thought Gremio was a girl for a while. Dummy mommy Gremio. Okay, so we're going back to the first town. Gregminster. So Cleo's a girl, huh? Alright. Let's bust out this manual. I know it's not going to have characters in here, but I just want to look. Because it's fun. Get out of here, Z-Bob. Oh, I'm in the north section, okay. Pawn is not a lady. A big beefy lady. Very sinewy. I mean, it's not out of the question. Operating the controller. Yes, a very handsome woman. Very winsome. This is Rockland. Okay. Oh wait, this is where we're supposed to go. This is where we're supposed to go. Not Gregminster. Okay, serendipity. Serendipity doodah. These drum samples are so good. Welcome back, Master Kanan. What happened with the bandits? What? You captured them? I'll get Master Grady right away. Please wait a moment. While you're doing that, can I just go get that little treasure chest over there? You're back so soon. I'm very impressed, Imperial Guardsman.
You didn't waste any time capturing the tax thieves. What do you mean, tax thieves? You're the tax thief. We'll place them in this dungeon here. Master Kanan.
What?
Please take this, a small gift from the villagers.
Well, thank you very much.
He's giving us money. He can't pay his taxes because the bandits are stealing from him, but since you helped us out, here's 10 grand.
This is dangerous, so I'll hold on to it.
Wait, he stole it.
Thanks to my efforts, the bandits have been captured. Let's get back to Gregminster.
Are we the baddies vibe? Yeah.
I want to report my success to Commander Cross right away.
Oh, this is scummy. Yeah, I forgot to kick your butt for being terrible. Man. I mean, I don't think there was any way that could have gone differently. I wasn't given any conversation options, so I don't think anything could have gone differently there, but maybe so. So I guess now we go back to Gregminster. Oh, damn it. Wasting my money here. Doing the thing that I said I didn't want to do before. Alright, save slot number 7. This is our final save slot. So our next save will have to go over our first save. We've now filled up the memory card. Lot of sleuts, yep. Why not, right? Whenever we get around to playing tactics, we'll do the same thing. Because that game is apparently notorious for soft locks and tricky situations that you can't get out of. I haven't been able to tell if you level up every time you get to 1,000 experience points and the number we get from enemies is going down, or something else.
This is as far as you have to come. I will report to Commander Cross.
Yeah, you're gonna inflate the story and say that you did all the work.
Yeah, so nice it makes me cry. He's planning to take all the credit for himself. Let it go, Pawn. It wasn't such a big accomplishment anyway. I'm exhausted. I want to go home and rest. Young Master, we've been away from home for a long time. I'll fix something special to eat. Great! Gremio, your cooking's terrific.
Ted, you come with me.
What's this about?
Oh, nothing much. I'll be over soon. Come along now.
Okay then. Tyr, go on home. I'll see you later. Besides, I have something to tell you.
Besides made no sense there. You want to hear male Cleo's voice? I mean, I was just using my normal voice for Cleo because Tyr doesn't really talk.
Let's go, Ted.
Go with the Nutcracker. So he's going to try to exploit Ted for his powers. Poor naive little Ted. Let's go see if we can intercede. Yeah, let it go, Pawn. Go watch a Frozen. He's not here. Go touch grass, nerd. TED Talk. Nice. The audience is over. Yeah, that happened like 5 days ago. But they're still telling me, like, your time is done in the Master Chef kitchen. I never thought I would encounter a video game song more classical sounding than something from Dragon Quest. But this is like, wow. Straight up colonial in here. I guess it'd be post-colonial. Alright, back to the house. Loading. I'm not gonna go walk around and talk to everybody. Maybe I'll regret that, but...
Finally, home sweet home.
Young master, I'll prepare some food right away.
Kid in your class this year wrote a story for his Final Fantasy writing, and it all culminated in a touch grass joke. Nice.
Phew, I'm stuffed. Sure beats the dried meat we've been eating. Finally, some food fit for humans.
What are you talking about? You'd eat anything to fill your stomach.
You got a point there.
Young master, I've made some tea.
Just walk right into the back of my chair.
Ted's late. He said he'd be right back. The stew's getting cold.
Okay, so we gotta go run to the castle now and try to save him.
Young master, you must miss your father.
Oh! Look out! We got our first flirt option here. I'm guessing this probably doesn't have a bearing on anything because we've already recruited this character, but... It's weird that he's not saying you're here, so I'm fine, instead of saying their name. Yo, RJ, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you. What would I say in this situation? I wouldn't say any of these. So, I guess that approach isn't going to work. Hit on the lady, he says. I just found out Cleo's a girl like 5 minutes ago. I'm still not entirely convinced. Gotta make up for lost time. This is our first opportunity. This is the first time we've ever had like a private conversation with Cleo. Oh, we have seen some stuff already, RJ. You are not wrong. We have only been playing this game for 4 hours, and we've seen some nuggets. Some interesting word choices. My favorite so far is in the menu when you're equipping stuff. If you have nothing on, instead of saying none, it says not. Something is really funny about that to me. Alright, we'll flirt.
Young master, where did you learn such language? Pawn, was it you?
Young master, it's kind of disturbing, isn't it? How so many people are saying bad things about the Imperial Army.
You're right. Compared to the days when we won the War of Succession, the Army's reputation has gone down the drain. That's because of shady characters like Kraz and Kanan doing whatever they like.
Alright, guess I'll go check on Ted. Y'all have fun. Enjoy the stew. All they eat around here is stew.
Young master, what in the... Cleo, Pawn, give us a hand!
Ted, what happened?
All this blood, and this wound. It's not natural. Magic? What are you doing? Bring him in immediately, young master. Give us a hand.
Don't help! What are these options? Why would I choose don't help? Jesus Christ.
Stomp on him!
I prefer my best friend dead, thanks. Jesus.
Ready? Put your hand on my shoulder and heave-ho.
Don't help. God, that was insane. Don't help.
What happened? Was he attacked by thugs on his way back from the palace? But then, why would he have a magic wound?
They're so dense. I guess they are children. Well, Pawn's probably not a child. Pawn seems older.
He's coming around. Oh. Where am I? Where are they? The Imperial Guard. Aren't they here yet? Help me, Tyr. Relax. Everything's fine. Tell us what happened after you calmed down. Gremio,
He eepy. If he dies, he dies.
Hurry up, will you? I'm starving.
Keep quiet and wait. Commander Kraz is seeing Lady Windy now.
All right, Ted, follow me.
Okay. It's been a while, hasn't it, little man? You haven't changed a bit in 300 years. I'm envious.
Oh, that's right. He said he was 300 years old. I forgot about that.
You're that witch! Well, now you remember me, do you? That pleases me. Of course, you've never left my mind for a moment. Now give me that rune you have in your right hand.
13 going on 300. Suikoden, starring Jennifer Garner as Ted.
No way, I'd rather... What are you doing? It's the cursed rune, the Soul Eater. Its power. Don't be a fool. If you use that here, you'll destroy yourself too.
Stock sound.
Tyr, please.
Hey, Ted.
He's passed out again.
What is going on here? It seems the Imperial Guard was after him. But how can that happen?
Do they all know that he's 300 years old and that's just normal? Like, they just saw his power for the first time. So how well do they know this guy? He lives here, doesn't he?
What are you accusing Ted of? He's a good boy.
Boy.
I don't know, Cleo.
Maybe we'd better contact the Imperial Guard. Why did he say, I don't know, Cleo? Cleo hasn't said anything in this entire conversation. You don't look a day over 225. Let me tell you. You wear it well, Ted.
Why? Your best friend would never do anything to harm the Empire. Why should we call the Guard?
Yeah. What is... He, like, our friend just got beat up by the cops, so we're gonna call the cops. What is this guy's logic? Ding dong.
But we can't be sure. We can't cause problems while Master Teo is away.
Well then, we'll wait until Ted wakes up. These are great rain sounds, by the way. That must be like a real sample. That is not synthesized, I don't think. If it is, it's incredible.
Don't worry, Ted will never get into trouble.
Oh, would never get into trouble.
The Soul Eater that Ted mentioned, I've heard of it somewhere.
Oh! He turns toward me, but he doesn't do anything. Okay.
Young Master, Ted's fever isn't getting any better. I'm gonna go wake up the shopkeeper and buy some medicine.
We got stacks, dude. We got like 48 medicines in our bag.
It won't stop raining. It's a nasty rain. Gives me the shivers. He's waking up.
He's waking up!
I'm sorry to be a bother. Forget it. What did you mean by Soul Eater? Tyr, please. Will you do something for me?
No. God, why am I... Was this like Mass Effect with like the renegade options? How could anyone possibly bring themselves to choose these options? I guess if you're like an edgy teenager, it's perfect. Better than the dragon soundbite? Yeah, I think it is better. I'd have to give it the edge.
Tyr, take off my right glove.
What's this?
Not one of the 27 true runes. Yes, it is. This one is called the Soul Eater, the cursed rune. The source of all this trouble, and the reason the court magician Windy is after me.
Biblically accurate dragon noises in this game. It's true. It could be that Suikoden was the only one to get it right. We all think they sound like dinosaurs. But they missed it. They missed the mark. They didn't get the memo. Dragons, elephants, symbiosis. I already said it. The tail is the trunk, and the wings are the ears. It makes perfect sense.
Why? Why, Lady Windy? Why would she do such a thing? I don't know why, but that witch wants this rune.
It sounds like he's using witch as a slur, but he's not.
I've been wandering the world for 300 years, trying to escape from her. I never thought she'd find me here.
How? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so she must have had a different name before, and a different appearance before. Because he's seen her before. He's lived here for a long time. She's presumably been in the court for a while. The fact that she looks like and replaced the Emperor's previous lady, wife, whatever, probably indicates that she, like, usurped her or killed her in some way, and she could potentially be manipulating the Emperor, which that's all very, like, Final Fantasy IV. So it could be having a situation like that. I'm gonna write some of this down, because I will forget by next week. Okay, so 27 true runes. Plus this song is great. Let's just listen to this song for a minute. Ted has Soul Eater. The Zanpakuto. Any Bleach fans out there? OG Bleach. And then Ted is 300 years old. Well, he's over 300 years old. Ted has been hiding / escaping from Windy. So it's still unknown if the rest of the party is aware of, or how much of his story they're aware of up to this point. Because they don't seem shocked when he talks about wandering around for 300 years. But Gremio just referred to him as a good boy. Windy? These long and windy roads. Yeah, let's just pronounce everything super weird.
My mistake was using the rune's power at Mount Seifu.
Is that what you used to blow away the Queen Ant?
Tyr, with this wound, I'll never escape from that witch. I hate to bring friendship into this, and knowing it will bring unhappiness. But, you're the only one. Please protect this rune. This cursed rune must never fall into the hands of Windy. You're the only one I can entrust this to.
Did you mean to say something else?
Please take it. Please take this rune.
No. Slap it out of his hand.
Thank you, Tyr. This rune may bring you suffering. If it does, blame me.
Oh, don't worry. We will.
But you must never let it fall into Windy's hands. Give me your right hand, Tyr.
Oh, cool animation. Yes, please curse me, Ted. You're just mispronouncing their names. I got you.
And now I can relax.
Whoa. That was a big sound.
Yes?
Out front. Follow me, Gremio.
Yes, Cleo.
Tyr, for 300 years I had never had a good night's sleep. But now I think I can.
Bro, you know she's gonna come for you. Oh boy, the Nutcracker's here. Let me just take a nap real quick. Hold him off. Let me grab another bite of stew real quick. I'll be right there, guys. Okay.
So, young Master McDole is here too. Give us Ted. We know he's here. Loyal Pawn here told us.
Pawn, you're an idiot. He's cucked.
Pawn, you! Why, Pawn? How can you do this?
I can't allow any trouble to happen while Master Teo's away. I can't lose his trust in me. Please understand. Drag Ted out of there.
I won't allow it, Kraz. No one, even a commander of the Imperial Guard, can enter Master Teo's house without just cause. That's right. I swear on my hatchet I won't let you pass.
Oh?
Wait. So, you're giving up, huh? Tyr, they think I still have the Soul Eater. I'll be the bait while you escape.
Then what about you, Ted?
Oh, okay. This is a tough choice. I mean, we can take him, right? It seems like we're gonna lose Ted either way. And I don't really want to spoil this for myself. But this is so far, this moment right here is the first, like, okay, we might have to reset for this moment. I'm gonna say no for the first time. Like, Ted protected us, let's protect him. Seems simple enough.
Don't worry about me. I'll get away too.
Oh, okay. Is it just a conversation loop and there's a correct answer and a wrong answer?
I trust you, so you must trust me too.
No.
Don't disappoint me. I know that you can understand how I feel.
Okay, how many unique conversation options are there? Okay, he's looping now. They're just waiting for this to take place. All right.
Young Master, with that wound, Ted will never get away.
Quiet, Gremio. Young Master knows it too. But he must keep his promise to Ted by leaving right away. Right, Young Master?
I love how none of them are able to overhear this.
Hurry.
I understand. Young Master, let's escape through the back of the kitchen.
Kraz is like, you know I heard all that, right? Oh, I didn't realize there was a door there.
Thank you, Tyr. In 300 years, you were my only true friend.
Wow, what a sad character right off the bat. Yo, look at that rain. That is intense. The door is locked. I'm guessing I don't want to talk to this guy. You're a suspicious character. I can dash now. Yes. Amazing. Okay. You. Okay.
You give me something that nobody else can give.
Oh, the end's open.
Oh my. Why aren't you the young Master McDole? What in the... Come on in. What's going on here? Imperial soldiers running around while you come scurrying in soaking wet? What the... Oh well, forget it. You probably can't tell me about it. Don't worry, you're welcome to hide out here. I'll put it on your tab. Thank you so much. I think our only alternative is to travel north and ask Master Teo for help. For now, we'd better figure out a way to escape Gregminster. Young Master, we'd better make ourselves scarce for a while. But good heavens, I never thought we'd ever...
So did we stay overnight?
Young Master, try not to wander about.
Is this like a timed thing? That was weird. Alright. So now the town seems to have returned to normal. Was that what I was supposed to do? Or did I have the option to, like, leave the town instead? You shouldn't wander about. Okay. So we're going to save over our very first save here. Big moment. Thanks for coming to my TED stock. That's good. That's really good. Taladar's on fire tonight. Oh, these are different people. Victor.
Uh-oh, I was so hungry I just couldn't help myself. What shall we do?
Go away, I'm exhausted after manning the lookout all night. I just can't believe that General Teo's son was a member of the rebels. Apparently he doesn't know what we look like. Okay, Victor is definitely on my list. Alright. Oh! Whoa, ouch! Watch where you're going, you little runt! I get called to duty on a holiday, sent out to search for someone all night, finally find a moment to catch some rest, and you come along! Shut up, you fool! Halt, you little runt! Who do you think you are, bumping into me and not apologizing? What kind of upbringing did you have? Hey, wait a minute. You look familiar. Young Master, are you alright? Hey, you! Who do you think you are? Who are you, and what's this young master business? Idiots. You! Show me his face! You look like that fugitive, the McDole kid! What did you say? Any more of a fuss and we're in big trouble. Young Master, get away while we hold them off. Guess we have no choice. Here we go! That's enough, young fella. You too, Imperial Big Shots. Use your heads. Would fugitives from the law still be hanging around here? They couldn't be that stupid. I suppose you're right. We just wanted to be sure. Stop it, you're scaring them. Leave it to me to kick them out. Hey, wait a minute. Nice, slick moves, Victor. Don't worry, there's no reason why we should be so loyal to the Empire. Hey, it's that guy! Wait, what? Okay, I didn't understand that last bit there. Thank you very much. No big deal. I was just wondering how you pay for my meal, and, You mean... you did that just to bilk the... bilk? Wow. Come, let it go, eh? Well then, thanks for helping us out. Us. He's using the royal we. Where'd he go? What's the matter? You look troubled. I know who you are. That rebel McDole kid, right? We are not rebels. I couldn't care less either way. Incidentally, how do you plan to escape this place? I have an idea if you care to listen. I'm used to this kind of thing. Interested? Alright, help us out. Leave it to me. But I have one condition. Here we go. It's no big deal. If you succeed in escaping, I'd like you to meet someone. A small request, right? So it's a deal. Let's hurry. First, we must go to the palace gates.
Don't worry, I won't hand you over to the Imperials. Victor joins the entourage.
Oh, we can dash now. I'm so happy.
You!
Wait, these are the palace gates, right? No? How are these not the palace gates? What? Oh, maybe he means the exit of town? Okay.
Well then, I'll go talk to them. You just relax and wait here. Everything's okay. Make sure you hide your faces.
Sure is hot around here. Think I'll get in the shade. Phew, we did it. I thought my heart would burst. How did you do that?
No big deal. I just gave him a little gift. Imperial soldiers act tough, but money's their weakness.
Yeah, I'll be on for a while, Z-Bobs. Probably 2 more hours. I'm going to take a break here in a few minutes. An extended break, and then I'll come back for like... I usually take a break halfway through the stream, but we've gone quite a bit over that. But yeah, I'll probably go for 2 more hours. Give or take. Maybe a little less if I get super tired, we'll see.
That's the state of things in the Imperial capital. Corruption is everywhere. Everything's about to come apart at the seams.
That's too bad. Say, how did you bribe him? You just told us you had no money.
Why should I use my own money to help you get away?
What do you mean? Hey, my wallet! When did you...
Here you go. I suggest you keep a better eye on it. And now for our little promise. You haven't forgotten, have you, little fella?
It's Master Tyr.
Okay, so it's Master Tyr. I'd like you to meet someone in Linen Camp, agreed?
It's a promise.
Fine, now let's get out of here. Linen Camp is due south of here.
Yeah, we've been a few times. Thank you. I usually stream till 11 on Friday nights, and sometimes I stream for an additional hour if I am really feeling it, or we get like a lot of support, and both of which happened tonight, so definitely going to do the extra hour tonight. Alright, I'm going to take an extended break here. I'm not sure exactly how long it's going to be. But stick around if you'd like to see more stream. I will be coming back. I'll put on some music here for you. We're going to go back to this Yasunori Mitsuda playlist. I'm going to mute the game audio. I will run a pack of ads as soon as I start the break and right before I come back, just to maximize the removal of those pre-roll ads. Really appreciate y'all being here. This is really fun. Always exciting to start a new game. And I feel like we've gotten off to a great start. So I'll be back in a little bit, y'all.
first we touched and we hurt each other, then we tear our hearts apart. We are too close, and I can feel the pain fill my empty heart. Is this pain too much for me? Can I stay the same when this pain consumes my heart? Will I be able to hold on to my soul? Kindness is something I don't want or need. The sunshine would just dissolve me into light. Give me a pain as pleasing as
All right, folks, we are back. Coming back. I was just looking through the manual a little bit here. There's some really good info in there. I didn't have time to read the whole thing, but it definitely has already answered some of my questions. And I'm sure we'll answer more. Okay. Let's get back into the game. Thank you all for waiting. I hope you had a little reprieve as well. I went out with the puppies for a little bit, refilled my water, read the manual. It was great. Okay. Here we are. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Also, I think I'm only going to stream till 11 tonight. Because I'm thinking about how much I have to do tomorrow. And it's a lot. So, I need as much of the day as I can possibly get. Okay. So, our goal now is to head south to Lennon Camp. We promised Victor that we would uphold our end of the deal and meet somebody. Oh, I need to change my formation. I learned, looking in the manual, what the S, M, and L are. It's the range of that particular character's weapon. And it has an effect on basically where they can be effective in the formation. So Victor's at level 7. I wonder if that's an indication that that's kind of the expected level for us to be at. Or maybe we're supposed to be lower than that and he's supposed to be like our new OP friend. Okay, so Cleo is a long-range character. Victor is a short-range character, so he literally can't attack from the back row. And then Tyr and Gremio are medium range, which means they can attack from either the front or back row. But it makes a difference where they are. Like, it'll have an effect on how powerful their attacks are. This is loud all of a sudden. Probably bleeding into the mic a little bit. Okay. Go. But yeah, there's a lot of good information in this manual. There's information about, like, the geography of the continent. And it just kind of answered, like, some of my basic questions. Like, now I know that we're going to get a world map at some point as an item. A little bit more information about how certain items work. So, really, really good manual. Can't wait to read the rest of it. Probably will tomorrow over breakfast. S-range characters are generally tankier as well. Well, that makes good sense. That's smart design. It'd be really annoying if it was the opposite, since they're forced to be in the front row to be able to do anything. Here we are in Lennon Camp here. Not much of a place, but they do make fine tea here. I wonder if tea was booze in the original translation, or the original language. Well then, it's about time I got to work. Let me go make some arrangements. I may be late, so take a look around. Yeah, he's gonna go get wasted. Who is this fellow that Victor that wants us to meet? You know, I can't quite trust that man. I have no idea. So what shall we do now? I'd love to take a shower. Oh, also the manual confirmed that Cleo is a woman. So, my bad. We don't have any more stones, right? Oh, well, yeah, I guess if they're a short-range character that's like a magic user, they're probably pretty weak. That makes sense. That doesn't surprise me at all. And wouldn't have surprised me. Okay, we haven't done anything with these yet. Oh, snap. Okay, so we've lost... we lost everything that is in Ted's inventory, and Who was the other character with us? We had 5 characters. Tyr, Gremio... Oh, Pawn. We lost everything that was in Pawn's inventory as well. So we don't have those stones anymore. That sucks. So that would be an interesting reason to reload a save. To get those back. Would that be 1 saves or 2 saves back? Because that would be before the events of all that stuff. I'm trying to think where, though. It might have even been... Because the last time we saved, we were in the inn with just Cleo and Gremio. So it would have been before that. And I'm trying to think where that save was. I guess we can look. We can look where that save was. I think that save was before the boss fight with the bandits. So we would have to do all of that again to get those items back. Yeah, I mean, obviously it'd be way faster. I wouldn't have to, like, read all the dialogue and stuff. Let's see here. Oh, no, we were in Rockland. So this would have been after we turned the bandits in, probably. So yeah, we wouldn't have to redo anything other than just mash through a bunch of text. That's not bad. Let's do that. Let's do that. Maybe we'll be glad we did. Plus, I can also just load the save, and if I realize I'm in a different spot than I thought I was, I can just change my mind and load the other save. I have a cup of water here with a straw, so if you see me like ducking out of frame, that's what I'm doing. I'm drinking water. Here, I'll give you the context. Here's my big pink cup with my silicone reusable straw. I'm just getting wah-wah if you see me dip out of frame like that. You can also hear it. Yeah, there's some ice in there, so you should be able to hear it too. It's pretty close to my mic. My mic is right here. Pretty close to the water, so. Okay, so let's load this save. Oh, don't say bubble tea in this stream. I'll get triggered. Ass smear. Good to know. Interesting choice. I'm a boba fiend. Okay, so we're gonna go just make pawn. Wait, no. I'm not gonna bother with his equipment because it's the most basic stuff. But let's take all his items. Oh no, we don't want to give it to Ted. I guess we can take Ted's, like, extra equipment. We can take the shoulder pads and the leggings, too. Not gonna bother with the robe. I don't think anybody else can even wear that. Hand over your leggings, Ted. Wait. She still got this. Oh, we can't hold anymore. So we gotta give up something. Well, let's... Hold on. Just get rid of this. Oh no, we can sell this tunic. We're gonna be as miser as possible. I'm a Boba Fett. Not like we need the 100G. I just don't want to waste these potions or throw away an item unnecessarily. Okay, there we go. I mean, those were like special treasures that we harvested from... Yeah, exactly. We need all the money we can get. 100 bits is 100 bits, right? Alright, so we're going to save over this file again. Alright, and now we head back to Gregminster. I have no commitments to, like, max out this game. The only thing I care about is stuff that transfers over. Which, at least as far as I've looked into it... I guess this would be a good question for you, Z-Bobs. What more beyond the 108 Stars of Destiny has an effect on Suikoden 2? Are there other, like, key items? I know leveling up the castle matters. So I plan to do that. But other than that and the characters, one character can carry over a piece of good armor. Okay. Yeah, basically if it's anything that like carries over and has an effect on the next game, then I care about it. But if it doesn't, I don't care. I just want to play how I play, and if I get it, I get it, and if I don't, I don't. Oh, the armor thing is a programming glitch. So, like, it wasn't supposed to transfer, but it does? For a second, I thought I said don't help. Oh, it's possible that they wanted all of it to transfer, but only one piece did. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna not mash too crazily because I don't want to accidentally choose the mean conversation option here. Even though it probably doesn't matter. Hi, Nima. You gonna come up here again? Come on. Come here, big girl. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on, big dog. Yeah. Oh, that's a good girl. Yeah. Good poochie. Good poochie. Gobi heard somebody getting lovin', so she came to see what was going on. I think Nima likes when Gobi's jealous. Oh, and Nima wants to leave. All right. See ya. Bye. The Soul Eater. Oh yeah, it has all the runes in the manual too. All 27. Interesting number choice. I'm mad at Pawn, dude. I thought Pawn was really cool, and now I'm mad at him. He's waking up! I'm gonna make that joke again, because it was good. Will you do something for me? No! Not even gonna hear you out. I will do nothing for you. All 27 true runes actually haven't been revealed? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I didn't count them, so maybe there's not 27. I just looked at it and I was like, oh, look, there they all are. Oh, the other runes aren't true runes. I see. I see. No. Did they just make those for like edgy teenagers? I don't get it. Like if it just makes you answer the other way the next time around, like did they just put those in there for fun? Or like to make you feel good about saying the right thing? Yeah, the illusion of choice. I mean, that's very common in games from this era. So common, in fact, that like games where the choice mattered, you're like unaware that the choice matters. You suck, Pawn. I do not understand. This is not what Teo would have wanted. He would have protected Ted. He wouldn't have been cucked by the Empire. Oh, I almost said no. But that's okay. We already did the loop on this one. Unless, like, us saying no and then reluctantly saying yes has an effect on the game somehow. But I find that highly unlikely. I wonder if you can walk out that secret door if you know it's there. So what happens if we try to leave? Oh, there's a guard there. Okay, so we are supposed to go to the inn and hide out. Oh my. So for anyone that's just coming back, we're redoing this section because I realized that some of those nice treasures that we found were in Pawn and Ted's inventory. So I reloaded our save and took the items from them. And I'm just mashing through this section here so we can get back to where we were but have those items. So Victor dines and dashes. Awesome. Shut up, you fool! Let's see what happens if we say this. Okay, it's a little bit faster. I don't think there's any more conversation options after this, so I can just keep mashing. Oh, we have to agree to Victor's promise, that's right. The door closes behind each character and then reopens. That's awesome. I can't believe they use the word bilk. It's so bizarre. All right. See, that was real fast. Okay, luckily mashing through that text option gave me what I wanted. Alright, and we're right back where we needed to be. Headed down to Linen Camp. Oh yeah, we need to change our formation. He's gonna go get some tea. Alright. Oh, that's right. Our ultimate goal is to go to the north to try to find our dad. Here's this guy again. So that's happened to us now, where we got an urn from a monster. The Thunder Rune piece. I wonder if these can be removed in the same way as the regular runes, or if it's like more permanent. We'd have to save scum before we test it. So where is he going to be? Is he going to be in the inn? This town is pretty small. There's not a whole lot of places where we're supposed to go. I don't really want to, like, shop for weapons and armor and upgrades and stuff if he's not with me, so let's just look for him. Okay, there's the guy who brought his life savings to the hotel. Idiot. Where is the secret area of this inn? People come in, but they don't come out. Where are they going? All solid walls. No extra doors. Barred windows, no less. Is there like a secret password that I'm supposed to say here? I'd like to take a shower. Okay, so maybe that's my cue that we need to stay at the inn to trigger the next cutscene. Because Victor said, I'll be a while, so maybe that's the cue to, like, pass time. Even though there's no indication that there's a shower here. Alright, we'll stay. So you're a friend of Victor's. Well then, I'll prepare the best rooms we have. We got ourselves a mobster celebrity, y'all. I guess what's-his-name, Victor, never returned. But we didn't make any other plans. Let's wait a bit longer, and if he doesn't show up, we'll head north. Perhaps Master Teo can help us. Cleo, why did Pan... Don't... Gremio. Uh-oh. What's going on at such a late hour? We've heard that some fugitives are staying here. We'll look around. But sir, our guests are sleeping. Shut up! Do you plan to harbor rebels? I like how they're breaking into the hotel instead of just walking in. Young master, they're coming for us. Victor, he must have ratted on us. I knew we shouldn't have trusted him. This doesn't look good. They'll find us for sure. That little... What should we do, young master? Let's fight, yeah. These guys ain't nothing. Yes, young master. I, Gremio, will protect you with my life. Oh, stop it, Gremio. He was kidding. There's too many of them. Calm down. No, I wasn't kidding. We could easily take these guys. We're in big trouble now. Gremio, maybe we can get young master out before... This way, hurry. Who was that? Odessa? What? What are you waiting for? Hurry! Do you want to get caught? Who are you? Whoever it is, thank God. I knew that clock was significant when we came here the first time. So you're the new friends that Victor told me about.
Everyone's waiting. Follow me. Follow me, Fox. Please excuse me while I go immediately away from where you just told me to go.
Sorry, Tyr. You must have had a tough time. But it was exciting, wasn't it?
What is going on here?
I didn't think I'd give myself away so soon. Oh well, now that you've met Odessa...
Odessa? The name rings a bell. You don't mean the Rebel Army? Rebel Army? We prefer to call ourselves the Liberation Army. But who cares about names? Let me introduce myself. I'm Odessa Silverberg, leader of the Liberation Army. How do you do? Victor, are these people the ones you wanted us to meet?
That's right. Prepare yourselves for a surprise. This here's the son of General Teo McDole. And a fugitive to boot. Don't you think he'll be a great asset to the Liberation Army?
You've got to be kidding. Why should young Master join the rebels? Right, young Master?
Who says I'll join, or maybe I should join? I guess the top answer is a little cockier. I don't know. I mean, the character's supposed to be an avatar. Usually I try to read these types of questions in a way that I think fits the character. But I don't think we're really playing to a pre-existing personality here. Obviously we're going to join, so I don't know, I'm going to be a little bit of a prick. Let's just see what happens.
So he says.
Well, perhaps, we can convince him, right? He has nowhere to go anyway.
I guess you've all been fooled by Victor as well. Whenever he takes a liking to someone, he just drags them in. But they do appear to be hunted by the Imperials, and the town's still full of soldiers. You may stay until things blow over. Whatever decision you make afterwards is up to yourselves. You've got to be kidding, young Master. Join the rebels? No way. Rebels? Liberation Army? Well, why not? Maybe we should become true rebels. On the other hand, what will Master Teo think? If Odessa greets you as a guest, so will I. My name's Flick, Lightning Flick of the Liberation Army. You ever heard of me? You've never heard of me? Well then, remember the name. The quiet one here is Humphrey the Swordsman, and that's Sanchez. We three are pretty famous in the Liberation Army, you know?
Isn't the Liberation Army like you? Like this little group right here? This guy's older.
My name is Sanchez. How do you do?
I'm so sorry. You must have had a fright. Victor's got bad habits. I guess we're enemies. Too bad.
You don't really think the Empire will take you back, do you? They'll kill you for sure.
So what am I supposed to do? Like... try to leave? Oh. Dead guy.
Are you all right?
I must tell Lady Odessa.
Let's take him inside.
Where are we?
Don't worry. This is the Liberation Army hideout. Have you a message for me? You must be Odessa. Thank goodness. I'm one of the Mount Seifu bandits, but we only attack those rotten Imperials. Anyway, the other day the Imperial guards came over and captured our bosses, Varkas and Sidonia. Varkas and Sidonia? Could they be... Shh, be quiet. Lady Odessa, please, help Varkas and Sidonia. That rotten Grady of Rockland has strung them up to starve to death. Outrageous! Execution without trial? Even by Imperial law, that's illegal.
Wait. What? That doesn't make any sense.
How awful. But Odessa, Imperial surveillance has been intense lately. We have to keep a low profile. I'm aware that we're understaffed, but the bandits have asked for our help. We can't let them down.
Why would they self-identify as bandits? Yeah, it's our fault. Absolutely.
What do you mean it's your fault?
I see. Well, even if you didn't know what you were doing, you still have to claim responsibility, right, Tyr? You must rescue Varkas and Cydonia. I'll help you too.
I agree. I don't plan to betray the Empire, but Grady is unforgivable. You're right. Undoing Grady's wrongs would be good for the Empire. Besides, if young master gives the orders, I will follow.
Who is saying thank you? Oh, the guard.
Varkas and Cydonia are strung up at the home of Rockland's military commander. If you don't hurry, they'll dry up. Please help them.
Tyr, I beg of you too. Victor, you go too.
Leave it to Victor. Let's get going, Tyr. Rockland, here we come. Rockland is east of the capital. From Lennon Camp, it's northeast.
Thanks.
Please, Tyr, help them.
Don't for a moment think that I don't trust you. Victor, that goes for you too.
So if this was, if this had VO, Flick would be Yuri Lowenthal, and Victor would be Steve Bloom. And Odessa would probably be Laura Bailey. Because Laura Bailey is everyone. Alright. Seems like a good time for another save here. I wonder how that conversation might have gone different if we would have just said, yeah, I'll join. I wonder if we would have got like an extra party member for like right now. Okay, so we're saving right here. Let's take a quick gander here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Carl Urban. Who's Carl Urban? I don't recognize that name. Oops. Okay, now we can do some shopping and some stuff. Oh, Tyr has the Soul Eater now. Okay. Kind of serendipitous that we didn't give him anything. So Victor doesn't have a rune. He doesn't have anything. Dude's practically naked. Let's see what kind of weapon he's got. Or actually, let's redistribute our items here. One of those for you. And another. Okay, everybody's got 2. Okay, who's got the lowest defense? 42, 47, 41, 31. I guess he is a lower level. He'll probably have higher defense as we go up. Oh yeah, I need to move him to the front row as well. So maybe Cleo will take the defense rune. And then shoulder pads. Give those to Victor. Who's got those leggings? There we go. Only Victor can wear the leggings. Perfect. And then who's going to take this Thunder Rune piece? Probably Gremio or Tyr. Let's give it to Tyr. Why not? Formation. We need to move Cleo over here. That seems good. And then equipment. Shoulder pads. Oh, but the leggings are worse than his boots. Okay, so the leggings have been phased out. We need a helmet for Victor. And for Cleo. Yo, Gad. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. What's up? So this is +5, but Cleo can't wear it. We'll get one of those for Victor. Oh, it does show the points. Okay, awesome. We can buy this for everybody now that we have $1,000,000. So I guess we're gonna buy a headband for Cleo. One for you. One for you. One for you. And one for you. Carrying too much. Okay. Sell some stuff. It's weird that her accessory is a circlet and not a helmet. Or that the circlet is not a helmet, because a circlet is worn on the head. So that's a bit odd. Okay, and everybody's gonna get this brass armor, which is a hilarious mental image. It's only increasing by 1 point. Oh, that's right, she didn't have room for it. Okay, we need to sell some stuff here to make room. The mini-gads are finally asleep. Nice. Yeah, I'm still here for a little bit longer. Okay, we're selling all our leather coats. And then, oh, we're gonna sell that circlet as well. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. She can have both. Okay, we just need to move some items around. Okay, let's give one of these to somebody with less items. I wonder if the defense rune piece will move out of the inventory once it gets used. Maybe it's expendable. Probably is. Because I bet you can put more than one thing onto one weapon. Okay, one for Cleo. There we go. Oh wait, there's more stuff. But it's not good. Okay, cool. Cool. Equip Cleo with brass armor. Sell that tunic. Okay. Game's been really cool so far. I like how quickly it's moving. I like how straightforward it is, but also unique. Yeah, it's got a nice pace to the narrative so far. Not wasting any time. Battle system is cool. Okay, so it's out of the inventory. Oh, that's not a rune fragment. What? Oh, maybe I bet you we have to find a different blacksmith that can do armor instead of weapons. Oh, cool. His weapon is already at level 3. Well, let's go ahead and put everybody up to level 4. Because we got the money. Also, if we can still play cups again when we go to Rockland, I might get another like 200k. Okay. Do we need to rest? No, we're at full health. I'm gonna save again, though. Yeah, the music is really good. There's a lot of really good instrument samples in this soundtrack so far, too. I've really enjoyed it. Oh, I just stayed at the inn unnecessarily. Okay, I think we can save here again. Right? Or was this before? That may have been before we had the conversation with the Liberation Army, so. Does that mean 4 hours and 1 minute and they just forgot to put the 0 in there? What the heck was up with that? I assumed it was time, but seeing it like that makes it look more like a chapter system or something. Okay, back to Rockland, the land of rock. With the busted infinite money minigame. Oh, we went too far. That's Mount Seifu. Oh man, there he is. Let's see if it still works. Okay, so left. Big hit. Quit the game. Restart the game. Should be left. Yep. What should we go up to? 250? Because we know we're not going to be able to do this forever. And we don't know when that point is. That one was easy to follow. Forever, ever? I mean, we could. We could go all the way to 1,000,000. But we're not going to do that. Because that would take entirely too long.
I don't believe it.
Oh, you better believe it. You better believe it. I like to imagine that that's not like an I don't believe you as in like what you're saying isn't true, but like an I don't believe you as in like I'm ashamed that you're doing what you're doing. I don't believe you. Conning this little boy and his cups out of house and home. I don't believe you. You're not the man I once knew. Okay, that's 220, right? I'll give you both. Yep. So we'll do this 3 more times. Now that one didn't look like it went to the left. See, it didn't. What happened? What did I do wrong?
What are you doing?
I don't know. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. We can save over that last one. That's fine. Speaking of androgynous characters, you believed he was an old lady, not a little boy. In fact, you believed that through all of your playthroughs of this game and only learned later. Wait, which character? The one running this minigame? He's fixing a divot. Oh, okay. That's understandable. I could totally see that. There's like a little bit of blush right there. And then like the way that the hair is done up in like a bun. And then also like the clothing as well. Like that could pass for like a robe or like puffy sleeves. Kind of looks like there's an earring, but I think it's just like the inner part of the ear. And the hair is gray also, so yeah, it makes sense that that could go either way. It's that one. I don't care what anyone says. Space Jam is still a good movie. The original. I'm actually amazed that I don't hate that movie, because that movie was my alarm clock for like at least an entire year. There was a period of my life where I had this like weird aversion to sleeping in my room. I didn't want to sleep in my room. So I slept in the living room on the couch. For like a while. And so every morning, my mom would come out to wake me up for school. And the way that she would do that would be to turn on the TV and push Space Jam into the VCR. And then I would wake up to like the song at the beginning of Space Jam. And that was how I woke up every single day for like a year. So I'm amazed that I still like the movie Space Jam after that. But I was into it. It worked. Dude, yes. Okay, one more.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Hell yeah.
Come on and slam, if you wanna jam. Hey you, what you gonna do? Hey you, what you gonna do?
Hey you.
Hey you, what you gonna do? Hey you, what you gonna do?
She really got into that. Hey you. Mad respect. Thank you, Gad, for the 100 bits. Well spent. Alright, I don't know what happened on that random one, but we're all good. I'm glad you agree, Onimar. I'm glad you agree. Space Jam's great.
Don't bring me here tomorrow, right? Don't bring me here anymore, right?
There's so many good lines. Oh, it's so good. What a well-made movie. Do you have a Space Jam backpack for your gig backpack currently? Oh, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. Yep, that's time, alright. The true goat and not the false goat. Yeah, I agree with you there too, Onimar. I feel like that's a hotter take.
Who are you? You've no business here. Get out or you'll be strung up like those bandits there.
Wow, they're actually just being, like, slowly hanged.
Security's pretty tight. It'll be tough sneaking in.
Leave it to me. I'm used to things like this.
Please tell me we're going through the well.
Help! Help! The Grady Mansion is on fire! Fire! Fire!
What? That's one way to create a diversion.
It's because I'm white, isn't it? No, Larry's white. So what? Larry's not white. Larry's clear.
I can hear the line and the inflection so perfectly. Yeah, Bill Murray's excellent in that movie. I don't care if he's a dick IRL. He's amazing in that movie.
Victor, what have you done? You didn't.
I didn't do anything. It must be the dry weather.
My goodness! Young master, don't you dare take after someone like this.
He literally lit the building on fire. This guy is rogue. Totally chaotic. It's locked. Can we finally get this chest? Oh yeah, I'll beat you up for it. Not even worried. Brr. They're so weak. Oh, you could see the little thunder animation there on Tyr's attack. Awesome. Oh, press the button too fast. What did I get? Was it medicine? Come on, man. Just medicine in there? Lame. I don't think hidden items are a thing in this game, but I could be wrong. What's up, dudes? They look a lot like the Shinra soldiers at the beginning of FF7. Not in this screen, but on the other screen. At the end of this story beat is probably where I'm going to cut it off for the night. Whenever we get to the next natural stopping point. I gotta start watching out for doors that look like that. I didn't really realize. Oh, the captain's in the back row. So yeah, Cleo is the only one who can attack people in the back row. Because she's long range. Oh, he just died. Or wait, Cleo doesn't have a bow. Ted had a bow. I don't know what Cleo has. She's like throwing knives or something. Brass armor? That's no good. We're good for a little bit. Well, I'll heal Victor, I guess. Well, no, we're good. Oh, I see. Not all of them are guarding something. I misspoke earlier. I said that it sounded like it was 6, but it was 7. That was incorrect. It sounds like it's going to be 7, but it's just 4-4. It sounds like it's going to go da 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 da, but it hangs. It's kind of weird. Maybe other people don't hear it that way because they don't hang out in 7. And they're used to everything being in 4-4, so maybe they don't have that tendency to feel that. Ah, free room. 700 bits. 1,000 bits. You take those. Okay. Now I'm going to use these 2 medicines up. One on you and one on me. I like how they're like, boo! Holy moly. It's a full house here. I'm not going to waste my AoE, though. These guys aren't that strong. They don't take that many attacks. I think we'll be fine. Because I'm assuming there's going to be a tougher fight after this. I'm guessing that we're going to have to fight Grady. This is cool. I haven't really paid attention to the battle system when I watched other people play this. You know, I didn't really pay close attention to much of anything when I watched other people play this because I knew I was going to play him at some point. So I intentionally didn't internalize a lot. And the battle system is simpler than I thought it was going to be, which is nice. Or at least so far. I'm sure it'll grow in complexity. Huh. Here's Vegeta. Ah, what's going on? I can't see. My God, it's you Imperials. Why are you here? Have you come to laugh at me?
Of course not. If we'd known what sort of fellow Grady was, we never would have helped him. A few things happened, and now we're wanted by the Imperials just like you. We'll help you out. Thanks. Get my buddy too, will you? Not necessary. Sidonia, why you... If you've got tricks like that, why didn't you escape sooner? Can't very well escape alone.
What is this guy's energy?
Sidonia, you... Hey, let's get out of here.
Okay, but they're decidedly not in my party. I wonder if these rooms would have been empty on the way back. There he is.
You dare to turn against the Emperor, free the bandits, and even set my house on fire? You'll be sorry. So you want to fight? Don't you think you're the only one? Don't think you're the only one with a grudge. Why, I'll cut out your eyeballs. What? Oh, well. I'd rather tear him to pieces.
He's just gonna be Vegeta.
Please. Well, you see, you'll regret this. I'll tell Mr. Cross about this. You'll get yours. Cleo, do you think the Empire will take us back? What? I don't know. Young Master.
Don't worry.
There's all kinds of ways to make a living.
And we're out of there.
I guess we owe the Liberation Army our lives. Tell Lady Odessa that if she ever needs help, Varkas and Sidonia will be there in a flash. Well, we're off. Perhaps we'll meet again. It sure is great to be done. Let's get back to Linen Camp. Tyr, why don't you spend a bit more time with the Liberation Army? Come on. Young Master, when we return to Linen Camp, let's decide what to do. At this rate...
Go on. Alright. I'm going to go back to Linen Camp, and I'm going to save, and I think that's where we're going to cut it off for the night. Got a big, big day tomorrow, and I need to rest up for it. I got 2 recording projects to do, start to finish, and a lot of chores. So, I'm going to need a full day. and I'm gonna, you know, I'd like to save some time to do something fun too, because I got stuff to do on Sunday as well. All right, saving in the 4th slot, I think. Yep. Luckily, it'll be really easy to tell which one is the most recent, so. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If anyone is still lurking from the Carcala raid, holy cow, thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate that so much. Definitely have to extend a special thanks to her. I know she doesn't normally even raid people at all, so I'm not sure how I was so blessed, but that was really generous and wonderful. And we're going to raid out as well. Let's see who we can pass the love along to. See who we want to send y'all over to. Let's see who is hanging out. Nice, nice. Oh, wow. Cool. Wow, so many great choices. What? Oh my gosh, there's so many people on that aren't normally on that I never get to raid. This is wild. What is happening? Holy crap, this is such a hard decision. Okay, let me see how long some of these people have been on, because some of them may be like close to ending their stream. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna raid this person. They've been on for a very long time. This person's been on for a very long time. Okay, that's a little bit less. How about this person? Perfect. Perfect. They just started. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hit me up, Z-Bobs. That'd be awesome.
Delicious. Always delicious.
It's true. Chili is always delicious. We're going to raid Palm. Palm. I said Palm because B says Palm, but her name is Pome. We're going to raid Pome. Immaculate vibes. So cozy. Pome streams from Japan, but they are Italian. So, very cool vibes. Playing Final Fantasy IX, my favorite game of all time. And just, yeah, you're gonna love Pome. So let's go say hi to Pome. That's where I'm gonna be hanging out until I go to bed. I'm gonna lurk for a while and get ready for bed and get cozy and whatnot. I encourage you to do the same. And please drop a follow on Pome. She's wonderful. Really, really nice. Really great vibes. That's usually who I watch when I get up first thing in the morning. Because she's in, Japanese time zone. So if she's streaming in the evening, it's like right when I'm getting up at like 5 in the morning for work. So thank you all again so much for hanging out. We'll be back with more Suikoden next Friday. On Tuesday, I'll be playing Pokemon Platinum Boys Lock, our custom Nuzlocke that's been super, super hard. You guys have told me to grind back up to my PB point and start from there, so that's what we're going to do. So we're going to be taking on the 3rd gym again on Tuesday, if I can get my grinding done. I have a lot of grinding to do. Otherwise, I'll get us as far as I can. And then on Thursday, we do a theater stream where we watch old YouTube episodes from the days of Backlog Boys gone by. And we're in the middle of Super Mario RPG right now. So thank you all again for hanging out. Really appreciate you. We'll see you in Discord in the meantime. And, oh, we've got a bonus stream on Sunday. We're going to close the poll as soon as we raid out here. So, forgot about that. Last second to vote. See y'all later. See you in Poems chat. Have a good night. I said poem again. It's Pome.
It hasn't been live for 7 days since the last Hello? Who's that? Backlog guys? Oh, is that Austin? Wait. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Austin. Thank you for the raid. Austin, is that like a second account you... Or is that like, you depending on how